Salutations everyone! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Time to get back to Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I'm so excited. I swear every time I'm opening this game, I just get such a rush of happiness, because I love Fire Emblem so much. So yes, hopefully today we'll get to Begnion. Hopefully. And hopefully today we'll meet one of my favorite characters. So yeah, like I said last time, I did all the I did all the battle preps off screen, so everyone is suited up. I mean, there wasn't much to do, to be honest. I guess I could have done it on stream, but as the game keeps going forwards, it's gonna start getting longer to do the battle preps. But yeah, with that said, let's keep going. Next chapter, I think it's the prison escape. After his father's death places the mantle of leadership on his young shoulders, Ike agrees to continue as Elincia's escort. Oh, and do tell me if the audio is fine. I have a feeling that the game audio might be a little bit too loud compared to my voice, but I don't know exactly. Anyways, the company heads now for the Begnion Empire, the oldest and the largest nation on the continent of Tellius. As Crimea is a former fiefdom of Begnion, the princess turns to them for succor. I've never seen that word actually. Actually, I'm gonna look it up. What is that word? What is that word? Succor? 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 How do you pronounce it?
Succor.
Succor. Gotcha. Assistance and support in times of hardship. Oh, gotcha. I see. Succor. Much as a scared child returns to a parent. Many in Tellius believe that without Begnion's might and influence, Crimea's reconstruction will be nigh impossible. However, Begnion and Gallia have no diplomatic ties and are further separated by an impassable mountain range. So the company is forced to return to Crimea, where they hope to locate a ship to carry them to Begnion. Hello! Salutations, Almighty! Today, we're traveling through a boat to Begnion. That is our journey for today. Accompanied by Ranulf, the warrior who has volunteered to guide them, the company leaves Castle Gallia behind. With heavy hearts and wounded spirits, they begin the long march back to Crimea. Gotta go to Crimea to get a boat. I guess Lagoos don't have boats. They definitely don't have boats. Hey Ike, hold up a moment. You know, I was thinking, since this castle is on the way, we should probably stop by. Really? Why? Is there something special about this place? Why yes, there is. This is Kentea's castle. Dane seized it early on in the war. Now it serves as a camp for prisoners. Oh boy, let's free some prisoners of war. I've even heard there are a number of Crimean retainers being held captive in the dungeon beneath the castle. Heterochromia catboy, yep. That's Ranulf. What? Are you certain? Princess, I'm hurt. Of course my information is reliable. If we can rescue some Crimean soldiers, they might decide to join us. That would be quite a boon, would it not? Yes, it would. I think it's worth the risk. Oh, it definitely is. There is one character I'm definitely going to use from here. Maybe two, but there's one that I always use. It's going to be Oscar's support partner. We're in. Ah, this chapter. Where is the racist cat girl? Oh, don't worry, you'll see her. The question now is how do you open these cells and free the prisoners? The cells are certain to be locked, so in order to open them, logic would dictate that the keys will be in the possession of the jailer. We have no choice but to steal them. If we're lucky, the guards will have keys as well. In either case, we must move with caution. We don't want to trade blows with the entire castle garrison. Ha! Joke's on you, Soren, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Stealth is optional after all. Which means we stay close to the walls and avoid being seen or heard, right? Alright then, Our first priority is to get our hands on the cell keys. Hey, you there. So, this is actually a stealth mission. You can do it all stealthily, but I never do that. I prefer just to kill everyone. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I have business with Sir Grail. Where is he? You're sorely lacking in social etiquette, aren't you? State your business. I'll speak with Sir Grail and Sir Grail alone. Now, take me to him. What you ask is impossible. Commander Grail is dead. Well, that is a problem. Just who are you anyway? Call me Snake. Volk. Sir Grail hired me. I mean, intelligence. My father hired you? You are Sir Grail's son, correct? You'll do. Sir Grail hired me to investigate something. You pay my price, and I'll give you my report. Deal? How much? 50,000. That's a bit steep. Yeah, we don't have that kind of money. And worth every penny. I don't have that much. Give me some time. So, you're willing to pay? My father hired you. He must have had a good reason. Are you sure, Commander? We have no way of knowing if he's telling the truth. We'll know when we see the contents of that report. Till then, let's have him travel with us. So that's your plan, eh? Listen, you get the report when I get paid. I'm not waiting around until then. I'll keep my information for the time being. Call me when you've got the gold. Stop into any tavern along your way. Tell the barkeep you'll need a fireman. You'll see me within an hour. Hold a moment. Intelligence. You said you were in intelligence, right? Is information the only thing you sell? Come out with it. What are you asking? Locks. Can you open locks? Sure. 50 gold per lock. You're going to have him open the cell doors? Is that wise? We've only just met him. There's no telling if we can trust him. Just hire... Well, I guess I could seek advice, but I'm gonna hire him. What do you two think? Under the circumstances, I think trusting a man about whom we know nothing is dangerous. I am opposed to this. If we want to get those cells open, I think risk is going to be inevitable. If we don't have to steal keys, we can reduce that risk and improve our chances of rescuing the prisoners. It's worth a shot. I'll hire him. Volk, will you help us break into these cells? As long as I get paid, I've got no complaint. Titania, objections? I told you before, didn't I? You're the commander. If you decide on a course of action, I will but follow. And there we go. So usually in every Fire Emblem game, you have like thieves, and the thief class can open doors, chests, and locks freely, right? But in this game, the first thief you get, he actually charges you 50 gold every time you open something with him. He's the only character in all Fire Emblem that does this. You actually lose... If you don't have enough money to pay him, he does not open the locks. So yeah. Righto, I'm off. Good luck and all that. What? Wait, you're not going to help us here? Much as I would like to, I have a job to do. I'll rejoin you when I'm finished. I see. Well, good luck to you then. Yes, and to you as well. And there we go. So now we can now control Leth and Mordecai freely. So yes, I am gonna bring the racist cat girl to join us because she is really strong. So I see Marcia and Leth, those two. She is really, really strong. And she's probably the best Laguz character you're gonna get throughout the game. I mean, not really, she's not really the strongest, but she's the most usable. Because in Fire Emblem, how early you join also affects how useful you are. Like, think about it, even if you are the strongest character in the world, if you only join in the last chapter, you know, you've missed out on the entire game, right? That's why how early you join also matters to tell how good you are. As in a tier list, kinda. Where's Boyd? Boyd is under the ground. He's dead. He's gone. Feeding the maggots beneath. I always overestimate how tanky Boyd is. Because he has high HP, but he has low defense. And higher defense actually allows you to tank more. Anyways, this is a stealth chapter. If you are in range of the enemies, they will see you and everyone is gonna rush at you. You can complete this game through stealths and you get like bonus XP for doing it, but I just don't want to bother. It's too much trouble, it's not even worth it. I'm just gonna kill everyone, it's much easier that way. So yeah, here we go, Leth. Oh yeah, let me show you the cat animations. There we go. Let's go, Leth. Kill some Beork. Also, she comes with an item called the Beork Guard. So, any Beork that do damage at her will only deal half damage. So yeah, she receives half damage from all these soldiers. Here we go. Maul them. She just jumps at them. But then, she destroys his entire garrison. Gah, enemy soldiers! And there we go, no more stealth. Everyone, we've alerted the prison. I've got a door key. Commander Danomil, the castle defenses have been breached. What are your orders, sir? What fortunate timing! We were starting to run low on prisoners. Who try to capture them alive. I won't have you robbing me of my fun. As you command, sir. Here they come. Yes, it's much more fun this way. We've been spotted. There's nothing left to do but fight. Yes, the way I like it. Sure, we miss out on bonus experience, but does that even matter when everyone I kill gives me XP in the first place? I think not. This is completely fine. Let's go. Rip and tear, everyone. Have fun. Because playing this in stealth is just such a pain. I'd rather just kill everyone. Alright. Oh yeah, I did forge a new spear for wait. For Marsha. Yeah, I'll kill that one. Die! That way she'll do more damage because she really needs it. She's still not that strong. But she will become super strong as the game progresses. I just need to be careful because flying units are weak to bows. They take like extra damage from bows. So I need to make sure they're never in range because she can actually get one shot by them. And that would not be good at all. Actually, let's kill the knight first. In this game, maybe they won't die in one hit, since you know, weapon effectiveness and just effective damage is only like twice as strong, instead of most other games where it's thrice as strong. But still, it's dangerous. So in other games, you take 3 times the damage. It's pretty much the same as a critical hit, and that's not very nice. Now imagine if you get a critical hit on an effective damage round. That's insane. It's 3 times the 3 times. Oh yeah, Volk can also fight, but he's a thief, and thieves are not very strong in combat. He can steal items from enemies, but he needs to have more strength than the enemy's strength for that. So some people might train Volk just so they can steal items from enemies, but I never see. I don't think it's worth it. There's barely any items you need to steal in this game, so in my opinion, it's a waste of time. I'd rather just kill everything. The stealables in this game usually are all like, they drop when you kill enemies, the majority of them. And as far as I'm aware, there's no worthwhile... Oh nice, he got strength, let's go. There's no worthwhile items to steal anyway, so... Anyways, since this is early game, Volk can survive rounds of combat, so he's fine. I do need to be careful still though, because he's kinda squishy. You can make him a combat unit, but I just never do. Because getting there is difficult. I mean, I guess it would be easy, just give him bonus XP. That's the good thing about this game, is that because you can give bonus XP to characters, you can kinda make whoever you want a good combat unit. I mean, I want. It doesn't steal gold. No, because gold isn't something you can steal like in the inventory. Because thieves can steal items from enemy inventory, and you don't really store gold in inventory. I mean, there are items that are worth a lot of gold in inventories, like gems, for example. Other than that, he doesn't. But there is actually a game where you can actually steal gold from enemies, and that's FE4, Genealogy of the Holy War. Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. In that game, whenever a thief attacks an enemy, they steal all the gold from the enemy's wallet. It's the only game where you can actually steal gold directly. Anyways, here's Sephiron. I bet this character is not going to be relevant to the story at all. Tell me something, will you? What's going to happen to us? Those Dane soldiers took my friends away, and I didn't ever come back. What did they do to them? Oh, something bad happened, I just know it. Quiet, fool! Keep your cowardly mutterings to yourself! It matters not what vile torture they devise. A true knight of Crimea is bold, steadfast, and strong. I care not if they pull out my nails with tongues and insert pins into the soft flesh of my underbelly or yank. Stop it! I can't bear torture. I'm not a professional soldier. I'm just part of the militia. I can't believe I left my family behind for this. Will I ever see them again? Oh, I want to go home. Curses! If only I had a weapon of some sort. Help! We will come. I will not give up. I will save you all. Do not worry. But yeah, you can make any unit viable in this game because of bonus XP. That's the good thing about Tellius. Die. In Radiant Dawn you also have the bonus XP mechanic, but it's different. Because I think, like I said last time, when you get to level ups through bonus XP in this game, it works just like a normal level up. You roll into every stat. But in Radiant Dawn, that's not how bonus XP works. In Radiant Dawn, in some ways it's been nerfed, but also buffed. And what I mean is that you only get 3 stats. For example, in this game, if you use bonus XP to level a character, you can get potentially like every single stat, right? Because it's just like a normal level up. But in Radiant Dawn, you only get 3 stats. No more, no less. Which could be a good thing, for example, if you've already capped some of the stats and you need to increase other stats, right? Imagine, for example, you have a character like Marsha, who has a very high chance of getting speed and skill and resistance, and a very low chance of getting strength. You can wait until she reaches the stat cap of speed and skill, and then once she gets that cap, you use bonus XP to give her levels, and she will guaranteed get strength, which is her weakness, right? So suddenly, she can actually get a lot of strength using bonus XP. Mia is another character that benefits a lot from that. I mean, in general, any character that can cap a stat super fast is going to benefit from that. So in some ways, it's been nerfed because, well, you can't just make characters strong just like that, like you can in this game. However, you can kind of make strong characters even stronger using bonus XP in Radiant Dawn. So basically, in Radiant Dawn, it's more of a the rich get richer system, where you can kind of patch weaknesses in some characters to make them even more insane. That's what I always do with Mia in Radiant Dawn, since she caps skill and speed so easily, but she has really low defense and strength. And she often doesn't really level into that, but with bonus XP, it's so easy to level those. So you can kind of fix the strength problem that she has. So yeah, it just works differently. But honestly, the real difficulty of bonus XP in Radiant Dawn is the fact that if you play on the hardest difficulty like I do, you get very little of it. Very, very little. And the requirement for level ups increases a lot. Like, a lot. Anyways, so fun fact about Beast Lagoos. They are weak to fire. So you need to be careful. Fire deals effective damage against them. But again, because in this game effective damage is overall nerfed, you don't take as much damage. In Radiant Dawn you take 3 times damage. Still, fortunately, since Lagoos usually have like really high HP, you can still probably survive a few hits. But it's still not advisable, it's too risky. Early game mages are weak, but late game mages actually hurt. I mean, Radiant Oni definitely don't do it. Yeah. Beast Lagoos are weak to fire. Bird Lagoos are weak to wind magic. And Dragon Lagoos are weak to lightning. That's how their weaknesses are. Anyways, can I kill the knight? I really don't like the knights, they hit super hard. I can't. Let's just kill the soul eater then. I'd rather kill something. Anyways, so Lagoos, how did they work? In this game specifically, Lagoos start with a certain amount of gauge, and every turn they get gauge, and once their gauge reaches max, they transform, and that's how they fight. Isn't fire must be effective against everyone? Well, you'd think that, right? That makes sense, but it's for gameplay purposes. I guess the reason why they made fire strong against Beast Lagoos is because historically fire has been a way to protect people from like wild animals. Like back before society was sedentary, right? Back when people had to be on the run and live amongst animals. I guess they used fire not just for warmth, but also to protect them from wild animals. Because, you know, beasts are afraid of fire. So I guess that's probably the logic as to why Beast Lagoos are weak to fire. Probably. I mean, but yeah, fire would be effective against everyone. I mean, that's why you can kill enemies with fire in this game. Nobody likes being burnt. But yeah. So, the good thing about Leth compared to other Lagoos in this game is that she starts already with enough gauge to transform turn 1. Mordecai, for example, doesn't have that. Mordecai needs to wait a lot of turns to transform. Now, as turns pass and they fight, their gauge will reduce, and once their gauge goes back to 0, they transform back to their human form. And then they have to wait to transform again. Ooh, that's a nice level up, let's go. Especially if you're wearing steel armor, which one is pretty easy to hit. Yep. Actually, it's funny that they never made fire strong against the armors. But there are fan games that do that, actually. I've seen many fan games that make fire magic strong against armor knights. Actually, there are a lot of fan games. Like, Fire Emblem has a very, very big, like, ROM hacking community that makes, like, their original games and all that. It's really cool. I haven't played that many, but there's a lot of them, and some of them are really high quality. It's really interesting to see how creative sometimes the fans get with the game mechanics that they add for their fan games. It's really cool. For the most part, the ROM hacking community focuses on GBA ROM hacks. Because, well, GBA ROM hacking is much easier. And to be fair, people that are really big fans of Fire Emblem, they probably like the older games a lot. So they might be willing to ROM hack the GBAs more. Again, it's more accessible, so it's much easier to enter the scene. Alright, let's open this. Maybe they have some special steel. I think it's just for game balance, most likely. I think the only game that actually included mithril was 3 Houses. In 3 Houses, you actually have mithril. You use it for like to forge certain weapons, certain legendary weapons. It's a very rare type of metal in that game, though. Oh right, I need to talk to him. Can't forget. But yeah, a lot of the decisions are really made just for game balance. I mean, there's no way Pegasus Knights would wear miniskirts, right? And yet here they are. Pegasus Knights wear miniskirts in Fire Emblem. Always. Well, you can't see it here, but in the series, Pegasus Knights always wear miniskirts. Let's see. I'm almost... There we go. You are free! I need to talk to them, though. If I talk to them, they will follow me now. Mythos is in almost any Final Fantasy game. I think I remember that. I played the first Final Fantasy game a long time ago, actually. Well, not really that long, like months ago. I'm still getting through the second game, but I haven't played it in a few months as well. The second Final Fantasy game is a bit weird. But well, they tried something new, and I can respect that. Like, you don't level up in Final Fantasy 2. You get stats based on what you use. It's kind of weird. It actually makes the game even more grindy than it would be originally. Because usually I don't really grind. I didn't really grind in the first Final Fantasy. I mean, I defeat enemies as they appear, but I don't really consider that grinding. Alright, let's see. Ooh, this could be dangerous. These guys move, do they? Yeah, I think they do move. Anyways, Leth is gonna transform. I need to be careful. Because Pegasus, like unicorns, having specific requirements to people letting them ride the unicorns, only letting virgins to ride them. Pegasus demand miniskirts. I mean, there is a reason why Pegasus Knight is a class exclusive to girls in Fire Emblem usually. The only game where Pegasus Knights is not exclusive to girls is Fates. You can actually have male Pegasus Knights in that game. It's the only game. Well, technically Fates is like 3 games in one, but it's the only one. In any other game, it's a female exclusive class. And I think they have a lore reason, because Pegasus feel more comfortable around women. You there, we've come to rescue you. Ah, you're not a soldier, are you? Your clothing gives you away. I am a pilgrim. My name is Sephiran. You're a monk? Why would they imprison you? I was arrested in a nearby village, where I was tending to wounded Crimean knights. I received no trial, but have nevertheless been kept prisoner in this place ever since. I see. That explains it. We've come here to liberate prisoners of war. You should take this opportunity to escape. You will set me free? That is most gracious of you. If you have no objection, I would ask your name. I am Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. Please, the cell door is open. You should leave while you can. Thank you. Perhaps we will meet again, Ike. But yeah, in Fire Emblem there's usually like classes that are like gender locked. For the most part, fans don't really like that, and I think there's legitimacy to it. For example, think about Three Houses, a game where reclassing is a big thing. Having gender locked classes feels a little bit dumb in that game, because again, since reclassing units to different classes is a big mechanic in the game, in that game I don't think it makes sense to have like classes that are gender locked. So you cannot make your male units be like Pegasus Knights, which is like a very good class because it gives you really good skills. It's a big shame you can't. But for example, female units cannot have like fisting classes, like brawlers. Fortunately, I think they're gonna change that in the new Fire Emblem that's coming out next year, Fire Emblem Engage. Because in the trailers they show a girl using fist weapons. I think the monk class is gonna be like a physical brawler that heals. Hey, I'm looking forward to that actually. I'm glad that they're gonna keep the fisting classes, because those are a lot of fun. And knives are coming back as well. Alright. I hope they make knives like they are in Radiant Dawn, where in Radiant Dawn, knives are actually ranged weapons. Well, I guess you have daggers and knives. Daggers are melee only, and knives are ranged. Fisting classes. Yes, fisting classes. You punch them. That's fisting, right? It's a lot of fun. Basically, how they do it in Three Houses is that if you use a fisting weapon, you always attack twice. So they have the brave effect. In Fire Emblem, you have things called brave weapons, and brave weapons always attack twice. So if you already naturally attack twice, you will quadruple your enemy. And the gauntlets, if you are the one start initiating battle, they always have that brave effect. It's really cool. Though to compensate, they have naturally lower damage, but still, it's really good. They're amazing weapons. There is a character called Felix in Three Houses, where he has an ability that gives him +5 damage. It's not 5 attack, it's damage, so it's not something you can protect against. It gives you +5 damage if he's not wearing a battalion. So, if you give him a fisting weapon, he's always gonna attack twice, or even quadruple, right? That means that if he attacks twice, he just gets 10 damage from that engagement, not counting his natural attack. And if he quadruples, it's 20 damage. And again, that's not counting his strength, and he actually has a lot of strength. It's only counting the damage that you get added from the skill that he has, his personal skill. And then you can stack on him like skills like Death Blow, which Death Blow gives you +6 attack when you initiate combat. And good job, now you have +6 attack on every strike. So suddenly, if you quadruple an enemy, you have like +24 damage. +24 damage on top of the 20 damage you already get from his skill. On top of his actual strength stat. It's a lot of damage, so he can basically kill anything that he sets his sights on. Oh, I need to go there first. It's real cool. I really like certain games because you can really break them by building characters this way. Three Houses is a game you can break so easily, and I love it. And I guess that's one of the reasons why I like Radiant Dawn as well. Because this game that I'm playing right now, Path of Radiance, you have skills in this game, but you can't really customize characters that much. Because, for example, unlike Radiant Dawn, you cannot reassign skills to other characters. But in Radiant Dawn, you can. In Radiant Dawn, if there's a character with a certain skill, you can take that skill from them and give that skill to someone else. And I really, really like doing that. Certain characters really benefit from that. Like I said last time, here we have Soren, that has an ability that is skill-based, that allows him to sometimes attack twice. So he can attack 3 times or even 4 times, based on how much he procs this, right? But he's a mage, and mages have low skill, so he's not going to really benefit from that. But a character like Mia, for example, has super high skill. She really benefits from that, and can consistently proc the skill. So the skill is much better on her. In this game you cannot give her the skill, but in the next game you can, and that makes it even better. And she's not the only one that benefits from that. You have Shinon, Marsha, any Swordmaster, really. So it becomes a lot of fun. And you have skills like, for example, Cancel. The Cancel skill is a skill that can stop an enemy from counterattacking you. So if you attack multiple times, you're giving yourself more chances to disable enemy attacks against you. So Cancel is even better if you have Adept. Hell, or even Astra. Astra is a skill that allows you to attack 5 times. But to be fair, if you proc Astra, the enemy is just dead. They're not gonna survive that. You're a Crimean soldier, right? Come on, I'm here to rescue you. Seriously? I'm not dreaming again, am I? I'm a mercenary in the employ of Princess Crimea. I'll give you all the details later. For now, we have to move. What? The princess? Oh, happy day! Wait, let me stretch it a bit. Ooh. Sorry, I'm stiff from this hard floor. Ow, cramp! Oh, for the love of... Come on, this way. Oh, alright. Hold on a second. I don't remember the king having any children. There's no time to explain. Hurry up! Oh, coming. Now we gotta talk to the other one. We don't worry about Sephiroth, since Sephiroth isn't gonna move, but it's whatever, if he moves or not. But yeah, I need to talk to all the prisoners and open the chests and kill the boss. I need to be careful, because this room is really tough. If I enter the range, the enemies are gonna start moving, and the boss hits really hard, like he's a general, he's a promoted armor knight. Oh, he has a Master Seal, actually. It allows you to promote early. Basically, in Fire Emblem, the higher level you can get in most games is level 20. And you don't get any more levels after level 20. However, you can promote your class and it will reset your level to 0, but you keep the stats you already have. And doing that, well, you can level all over again to level 20 and get even more stats. And when you promote, you also get extra stats from promotion, because they are stronger classes. In this game, if you go over level 20, you go automatically to next promotion, level 1. But in most games, you actually need an item to promote. And you can promote early, but you need a minimum of level 10 to promote. So for example, that item the boss has a Master Seal. I could give that Master Seal to any unit over level 10 to promote them to their next class, to their advanced classes. Sometimes it's worth doing it, sometimes it's not. It really depends on the game and the character. Usually early promotion is something veterans tend to do, because they know that the character might benefit from promoting early. Casual players might not early promote as much, because, well, you could say that you're missing out on stats you could potentially give, because if you promote early, that means you have less levels to get stats. And it's true, that's a thing. But it really depends on the game, because, like, some games, the enemies are so weak that missing out on stats really makes no difference. You can still destroy the enemies, and promoting early means you also get stronger early, which means you can start crushing enemies early. And since enemies tend to be weak, it's like, whatever, if you get those stats or not. I mean, so long as you have enough stats to kill the enemy, it really doesn't matter if you overkill them or not, right? But it really depends. It really depends. I want to use that Master Seal on someone, but we'll see. Look who's come here to play! I am so very happy to see you! Now then, are you ready to become my prisoners and live a life of eternal bliss within my lovely dungeon? Oof, he hits hard. Well, he's a promoted general. See, even Titania has trouble hitting him. See, he has really high defense. Hey, there we go. Leth is transformed again. Oh. Can't talk to him? Really? Huh. I thought I could talk to him. Let's see. I think maybe Oscar can talk to him. Let's go over there. Need to be careful though. Yeah, even Soren has trouble hitting him. This could be trouble. He has a steel blade as well. I'm gonna let Leth take care of it, because Leth's bear guard is gonna really come through here. Oh, even she takes a lot of damage though. I think it's best to end my turn here. Yeah, because if I attack now, he's gonna counterattack me and deal damage to me. If I wait, he attacks me first, and then I can kill him next turn. Meaning that I only take one hit. That's the safest way to go about it. But Soren can attack. There we go. But here I don't think there's any character here that I want to early promote. Sometimes I early promote units that I'm not going to use long term, so they can get strong fast and be useful fast. And then once they start falling off, I stop using them. It really depends. In Radiant Dawn, I early promote characters when they really need it. And again, Radiant Dawn gives you so many stats that you're fine if you miss out on a few levels, because you're gonna cap stats anyways. We shall see, we shall see. Alright, we have chests to open over there. Yeah, I'm still very paranoid about station units near walls, because in most Fire Emblem games you can shoot through walls. This is the only game. This and the next game are the only games where you can't. Let's go left. Dodge everything. A subhuman? This is fantastic. I've never had a subhuman prisoner before. Come here and behave yourself. I'll build a special cell just for you. Perhaps I'll stuff and mount you too. Oh damn, that sounds so disgusting actually. He said the N-word. No, cancel him. Dane soldiers, they love the N-word. Alright, I think Oscar can talk to Kieran. Because they know each other. We'll see. Even if I don't talk to them, it really doesn't matter. Because they join me anyways. Alright. Dane equals America. I don't know. You'll not escape. I will see you, all of you, dead. You will be executed. Yeah, I got a Master Seal. Amazing. Alright, let's kill these archers. Aha! This is enough. Say no to racism. Hey, she got strength, let's go. Oh, that's an amazing level up. Okay. I'll use these chest keys, because if I don't, I'm gonna lose my money because of opening chests with the Volk. And I don't want that to happen. Money is tight. I mean, I have a lot of money because Elincia gave me so much money. Counter, that's a skill that I'm gonna sell. Counter is useless. Has a slight chance of when enemies attack you, deal damage back to them. A little bit, like half. It's not very useful. It sounds good in paper, but it actually isn't in practice. The damage is not something you can rely on. It's often negligible. And you don't even get EXP from doing it. From killing enemies that way. I mean, but good luck killing anyone like that, though. I don't think I've ever seen it. Counter is a better skill in Fates. You're a Crimean soldier, right? I've opened your cell. Let's get out of here. Who are you? I'm Mike. I'm with a mercenary company hired by Princess Crimea. I can fill you in on the details later. For the time being, you'll just have to trust me. Very well. Everyone, go. Escape. It's a girl. Alright. Actually, maybe I can't talk to Kieran, I forgot. Alright. You have a chest key? Yes, you do. A javelin. Nice. Javelins are always nice. But yeah, Nephany is a fun character to use. I've never used her in this game, but I do use her sometimes in the next game. She's a cool character. Also, I should have opened it with the left. She has a chest key. Oh well. Whatever. Escape! I don't like it, but I'll follow your orders and go ahead. Okay, I guess this is generic dialogue. Everyone escape. I don't actually need to escape with them, but I think it gives you more EXP if you do it, like bonus experience. I want to use that bonus experience for Mist. Marsha would also use some, but she doesn't need it anymore. I've already given some. She's now getting to the point where she can fight for herself. Go, go, go. Escape. Let's see. Aha, I know it. Oscar can talk to him. You're from Crimea, right? Come on, we're here to rescue you. We've opened your cell, now's the time to escape. Ah, it's you! Pardon? I could never forget that squint. Knights of Crimea, 12th Regiment, your name is Oscar. And you're... wait a moment, you're Kieran, right? That is correct, I am Kieran, the same Kieran who has sworn himself to be your eternal rival. Right, Kieran. So, how have you been? You look good. As always, your manner is listless and inappropriate. It befits one who would call me foe. You were discharged 3 years ago. What are you doing here now? Aha! Could it be? You dastard, you've turned your coat and gone over to Dane, haven't you? What despicable, contemptible behavior. Unforgivable. Have you no shame? You were my one true rival. Where has your pride gone? The mercenary company I'm attached to serves under the command of the Princess of Crimea. If Oscar died, you can't talk to him, but he joins you anyway, though. We came here to free any Crimean prisoners. It's actually one of the rare times where if you don't have the character, you can still get if you don't have like the required character to talk to him, you can still recruit him. Usually, if you don't have the character, that's it, you don't recruit him. But in this case, it's actually an exception. You can actually get the character even if you don't have the character, the required other character. The Princess of Crimea? You're not part of the Royal Guard. How do you know about the Princess? Well, like I said, the Princess is our employer and... Aha! So that's your scheme, is it? You hope to distinguish yourself by meritorious service and gain the glory that is rightfully mine. Admit it. Look, my duty is... Blast you! Curse your name! Curse the name of Oscar and all who call him kin! I will never let you surpass me! Princess, I'm coming! Kieran will be forever at your side! Well, he's even more excitable than I remember. Hard to believe he's actually a decent knight. So basically, if you keep Oscar alive, you get some flavor text. And you get to know how they know each other from, you know, Oscar's former time in the Knights of Crimea. Which is nice. Right then, guess I'm going ahead now. Be careful, like. Come. But yeah, I'm gonna use Kieran. Kieran and Oscar, they have a support between the two of them. And they are very good together. And again, it's a mounted unit. Mounted units are amazing. He starts level 12, so he's right combat ready. I'm gonna forge an axe for him and that's it. He's gonna be good. So I'm gonna use him this game, because in the next game he's not as good. Yeah, he has too much competition in the next game. We're done. I've brought one of the Crimean soldiers who was being held prisoner. I'm sure you are unaware of this, but I am... Princess Elincia! Oh, yes, quite right. I am Kieran. I served under General Joffrey as leader of Crimea's 5th platoon. My platoon had the honor of escorting you from the palace during Dane's attack. Really? You were there when... I was. Lord Renning ordered my platoon to accompany General Joffrey and serve as your escort. Our mission was to see you safely out of Crimea and to Callias King. But we failed you, and when you were lost to us, I believed my worthless life was at its end. Yet here you are. To think that I would be so blessed as to see you again. Such emotion. The tears. Kieran, were there any others? Such terrific emotion. So, I beg your pardon? Did anyone other than yourself survive? Of course, though I was the only one unfortunate enough to suffer the misery of captivity. General Joffrey and several of his soldiers fought off the Dane attack. They were able to slip away. Even now, they wait in Crimea, hoping for one last chance to strike a blow against Dane. Joffrey, is he alive? Ah, how those words drive off the shadows across my heart. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you for surviving. You are too kind, Your Highness. The opportunity to serve you again is the greatest reward I could ask for. For as long as I draw breath, I will stand ready at your side. This, I swear! I love Kieran. Alright, we all know where Kieran stands. How about you two? Will we recognize Princess Elincia as the rightful heir to the Crimean throne? We will fight for her. Hello here, my name's Brom. And this last is Nephany. We're just simple country militiamen from the same country. Now, we don't know much about nobles and stuff. Kings and queens don't matter much when you're working the fields. Of course, we know we'll be in trouble if someone takes our fields away from us, so that's why we joined the militia. This King of Dane's no friend of ours, and I hear he's doing terrible things too. Vile tortures with rusty nails and more. What's going to happen to my family? I left them all back home, and I'm so worried I can hardly see straight. Alas, he's talking about Nephany. If you can defeat the King of Dane, will this because they're from the same village. If you can defeat the King of Dane, will this country return to the way it used to be? Is that what you're after? It is my hope. I may not be as powerful as my father, but I will never abandon Crimea. You sound like a lady who stands by her word. Looks like my choice is easy. Mine too. I'll fight in your name. I'll help you and yours, and we'll send those Dane milksops packing. I'm terrible at doing a country accent. I'm just bad at it. First time I hear someone call a girl lass. Really? Thank you. I beg your pardon. Oh, blessed saint. Master Sephiron, you live! Brom, Nephany, are either of you wounded? We're fine, but what about you? You were jailed for helping us. I'm so sorry. Oh, I hope they didn't hurt you. It is nothing to be fret about. Everyone is safe, and that is what matters. Oh, blessed one. Pardon me, may I have a moment? Yes? Oh, you're the man I met earlier. I owe you so much for freeing me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You don't have to thank us. However, I'm curious about your situation. Why were you aiding Crimean soldiers? You question my story? You're a monk on a pilgrimage as well as an ally of Crimean resistance fighters? Under the circumstances, do you blame me? It's Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Oh boy. Tell me something, Ike. If you came across a wounded person, could you ignore his plight? Normally, no, I could not. But in times like this, where it means risking my own life, I don't know, it's tough to say. You're quite honest. However, if actually faced with such a choice, a man such as yourself would not hesitate. If faced with an individual in pain, you would act instinctively. Your body would not wait for the command. Who are you? Really? You're so calm, so full of peace. I can't believe you're a simple monk. If you'll forgive me, I must be going. Fare thee well, young warrior. I am certain that we will meet again. Bye, Sephiron. Ike. Oh, hello, Volk. What do you want? I was thinking about traveling with you for a bit. I'll be in the general area, so if you need anything, you can call me. I'll help you out, for a fee, of course. What did you say? Why would you do such a thing? In times such as these, there must be many parties that need intelligence. Well, you've sparked my curiosity, and besides, no, we'll just leave it at that. That's not acceptable. Don't be so inflexible. It's not as if I'll be joining your merry band or anything. This is strictly business. And yet you, Titania, I believe this is a good opportunity. We will almost certainly have need of this man's talents. He is a dubious character at best, but at least we know his motives. Everything begins and ends with gold. He'll be easy to control. Soren, he's standing right there. I don't think he minds. What will it be, Ike? The decision's yours. Yes, let him come. There's literally no loss about letting him come. Very well, you may do as you like. Excellent. Call me if you need anything. First the thief and then the monk. What an odd band of characters you've attracted. Ranulf, have you finished your errands? All done. What about those two? Yes, they're both rather mysterious. Well, the monk seems like a decent enough fella. Determining Determining who's a friend and who is a foe is something I must be able to do, but it's just so hard. That's only because you don't have enough information to base your judgment on. All we can do now is press on. You're right. There we go. We've got 3 new allies. Time for chapter 11. And this chapter is gonna be an intense one. Chapter 11. Blood Runs Red. This is a very good chapter, by the way. Port Toha. Hope you like racism, because we're gonna see a lot of it here. Well, we're here. Welcome to Toha, Crimea's westernmost port city. Now we need a chef and a musician. Indeed. Well, we already have a chef, actually. Oscar knows how to cook very well. As for the musician... yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a big while. What's with this place? The people are going about their business. Why aren't they worried about Dane? About the war? It's because this area is fairly isolated. Dane's army hasn't come this far, and so life goes on as before. Dane's plan is to seize the capital, then slowly and steadily expand its sphere of influence until it controls everything. Surely, these people have some idea of what's happening. Ignorance is a form of bliss, is it not? These people don't know what it's like to lose a war. They don't want to know. Crimea as a nation has always been blessed by peace. Perhaps this is due to the temperament of its rulers, but the country hasn't seen serious warfare for centuries. Hope you like racism. That's a serious accusation from you. I'm joking. While minor skirmishes with the Kingdom of Dane have been legion, only the eastern borderlands have taken damage. And yet, even I know this peace will not last. When we met Dane forces on our scouting mission, they attacked us merely for being within the Crimean border. Humans are shameless creatures that carelessly ignore any misfortune which does not befall them directly. They can, and often do, turn a blind eye to all manner of wickedness so long as it does not touch them or their kin. They will bow their heads, condemning those victims for bringing calamity upon themselves. And then they will cast their eyes toward heaven in thanks while their neighbors lay dying around them. But the war is happening here. This is their home, not someone else's. When the Dane army darkens their doorsteps, perhaps they will understand. When the peace they take for granted is shattered and their sons and daughters slaughtered in the streets, perhaps then will they comprehend the misfortunes they so long pretend not to see. I have no sympathy for them. My goodness, the nastier the truth, the blunter he gets. Quite a delightful staff officer you have there. He has an undeniable streak of severity in him, but this? Something's bothering him, that's for sure. It's to be expected. Even I'm a bit shocked by this place. Can they truly be as placid as they appear? Soren's a very empathetic young man. The emotions of this place may have proven to be too much for him. Ignoring impending doom because you cannot prevent it. Fatalism is by nature a disheartening beast. Well, for all those born with nothing, there are those born with everything. Perhaps those who never notice the difference are the ones who should envy. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, huh? Oh, I was talking to myself. Pay me no mind. Now then, I've got to see a man about a ship. While I'm gone, why don't you get your supplies squared away? I'm sure that the journey ahead will require a lot of packing. Ranulph, I'll go with you. No, that's alright. You should supervise the supply acquisition. You're going to be at sea for months, you know? I know that, but... What is it, Titania? She's worried about me. She doesn't want to leave a solitary Laguz wandering around the Bayrock city. But I thought Crimea and Gallia were allied nations. Why would a wandering Lagoose be cause for concern? Well, it shouldn't be, but... Do you remember what King Kynagis told you? The friendship between Crimea and Gallia exists only between the ruling classes. It hasn't taken root in the minds of the common citizen at all. So yeah, even the people are racist. That being said, things have improved quite a bit since King Ramon ascended to the throne. The reports of hunts and such other horrors have all but disappeared. Oh, don't worry, I'll be fine. I've got connections, see? It's not like I'll be roaming the docks begging for passage. Alright then, the job is yours, please be careful. You too, don't mess up anything. Alright, battle preps time. Ike's... okay, yeah. Nobody died, let's go! There were no casualties. Okie dokie. Now for a combat base conversation. There's a lot of them. Hey there, traveler! Do you have everything you need? If you stop by my humble shop, you'll find the best deals in town. What do you say? Interested? Yeah, that sounds great. Listen, can I ask you a question? No problem. You can ask me anything, especially if it's about my low prices. What do the townspeople think of Dane? You knew that they were coming. Didn't anyone think to flee Crimea? Flee? Don't be absurd. But Crimea lost the war. Yeah, I know, and honestly, that doesn't really affect us common folk, you know? The truth is, we don't care who sits on the throne. To us, they're all just faceless beings who rule from on high. If they try to raise taxes or something, you better believe we'd protest, but otherwise... I mean, take the King of Dane. He's just some another man, right? If we keep working, he can keep living the high life. So it's not like he's going to treat us poorly or anything. As long as we can live our lives and have a little happiness, we aren't going to worry about it all too much. Oh, but if we were invaded by Gallia, well, that's a different story altogether. If our country were overrun by those savage beasts, who knows what could happen? Now that scares me. Ah yes, racism. What the? Hey, wait, come back! What about my low prices? Now that what was that all about? Ah yes, so savage, filthy, subhuman degenerates! Oh man. Yeah, until Dane starts raising villages, yep. Alright, a 3-star conversation, we're gonna get an item here. Pardon me, buddy, I haven't seen you around town before. You a traveling mercenary? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Nice sword, you look like a man who knows his business. If you're looking for work, I have a proposition for you. A proposition? I run a vigilante group that helps keep our fair town safe. A strong man like you would be most welcome. Thanks, but I've got something lined up. Oh really? That's too bad. Heading out to sea? Maybe. Cautious to the end. I like that. Well, just in case you are, I want you to have this. Huh? What's this? It's a special sword. It'll come in handy if you ever find yourself at sea. Not that you would. Really? You're giving me a sword? You sure? Well, there is one condition. Once you finish your job, you come back and see me. I'd like you to reconsider that vigilante position. Understood. Thanks again for the blade. You've got a Lagoose Slayer. Ah yes, the racist weapon. A sword designed for use against demi-humans. It does increased damage against Lagoos. Woo! Oh yeah, that's a useful weapon, alright. Princess! My Lord Ike. Why are you here all by yourself? That's not very safe. I was looking at the town. I'm unfamiliar with the world outside. The Imperial Villa where I was raised. Oh, yeah, there was no comment there, never mind. This is the first time I've been able to see how other people live. Everything is so new and different to my eyes. This is a town, isn't it? There's so much energy and everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. With all the boats coming in and out of the harbor, this town's livelier than most, that's for sure. It's like nothing has happened. All the death and destruction we've seen feels like a horrible dream. These people are racist as hell. Yeah, let's just say that every single country in this game is racist. Laguz countries are racist against Beorg. Beorg countries are racist against Laguz. Everyone is racist. There's racism everywhere. Some places are worse than others, but everyone is racist. Ha! Yeah! Yeah! What are you doing? I'm trying to regain the superb physique I lost when I was being held prisoner. Are you ready to board the ship? I was born ready. Hoo-ha! I don't need anything. Even as we speak, many of my fellow Crimeans are suffering at the hands of Dane. If I cannot rush to their aid today, then I can at least prepare myself for the day when I can. I see. Well, when you're ready, I'll let you know. Understood. Sorry to have interrupted you. My lord Ike! What is it? You rescued me and cared for Princess Elincia. You have my heartfelt thanks. For us, she is our one solitary hope. Yeah. Right, enough talking. Until we make our triumphant return to Melior, all I can do is keep training. Hi-ya! Careful, don't pull anything. Not so much different from our world, to be honest, and that is sad. Yep, true. There's racism everywhere. Some places more than others, but every country has its fair share of racism. In that sense, this game is very accurate. What are you looking at? Oh, just this. It's sort of a good luck charm. My family gave it to me when I left home. We never had much money, so my parents gathered some stones from our farm back home and put them in this leather pouch. It's not much to look at, but it means a lot to me. Every day I take them out and talk to them like they're my family. How is everyone? I'm out here doing the best I can. Don't worry, I'll be home soon. Just stuff like that. I know it sounds foolish, but if I don't do this, I would have the courage to fight. Don't worry about my feelings. You can laugh. Acting like this at my age, what a silly man I am. It's not silly, Brom. You're a strong man who has decided to fight for the sake of his family. I know that your family is very proud of you. Thank you, Ike. Thank you. I also like how the Fire Emblem, I think, portrays war very well, but this game especially, and this and Radiant don't really portray it. Well, that's that. Are you ready to go, Neffany? Ah, Ike. What is it? Nope, nothing. I'm fine. You sure? Yeah, sure, I'm sure. You know, it's hard being a prisoner. It's physically and mentally demanding. I need to know, can you fight? Not a problem. It's easy for you to say, but you sound like you're about to fall over. That? Oh no, that's a habit. It's just the way I talk. Just talking. Sorry. No need to apologize. As long as you're not feeling ill, everything's fine. Alright, I'll see you later. Alright then. She's hiding something. Anyways, there we go. Now we need to wait until I can deepen this bond. Let's see, anything else? I think I'm gonna do the Mist Titania support. Oh, no, she can't do it yet. Shame. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Bonus XP. Let's see, I wanna prioritize Marsha. Actually, does she need more? I think she's doing fine the way she is. And she doesn't really need much more. Maybe I should save it for Jill, but Jill is strong the way she is, to be fair. Soren has high levels now. Mist. Honestly, yeah, Mist is the one that needs bonus XP the most. I want to get her to level 10 so I can early promote her. For example, earlier I was saying how there's some characters that I always like to early promote, Healers. Healers are the one class I always really promote. They're not gonna see combat anyway, so it doesn't really matter if they miss out on stats or not. Their stats are irrelevant. Oh wow, that's an amazing level up. Their stats are irrelevant because I'm not gonna be using them for combat. I'm gonna use them for healing. And in Mist's case, she gets a mount on promotion, and I want that mount. That mount is super useful because it means she can heal, get to people faster, heal, and retreat. It's really good, and she'll be able to use swords, but that doesn't matter because she has low strength. So the bonus XP goes for her. Anyways, let me see. I can sell skills for money. Actually, no, I can't. Not in this game. Anyways. We've got some new allies, and I'm gonna use one of them for sure. Kieran, come here, buddy. Let's forge him an axe. Here. High might. And really what he needs is high hit, because axes have lower hit rate. Let's give it a name. I'm gonna call this axe Ragnarok. No. No. Yes. Because it sounds brutal. It sounds brutal, and that fits an axe, I feel. Yeah. Let's make it white. It's because it feels cold. Cold like winter. Cold like Fimbulvetter. Alright. Let's see. You give him a hand axe? Those are always important. And, I'll give him a regular iron axe. Because, you know, I don't wanna use my Ragnarok to Oblivion. So for some engagements where, you know, I'm gonna definitely kill an enemy easily, so I don't use uses of the other weapon, I'll use the iron axe instead. Oh, and I guess I should buy him a vulnerary too. Just in case. I like to use healers, but I always like my characters to have a vulnerary just in case there's a healer out of range, or something like that. Or, you know, to heal low damage ones. The chest key isn't going to be needed here. Oh, I have a short axe, actually. That's really good. Because, right, I got stuff from the chests, I forgot about that. The Master Seal, I'm gonna save it for Mist. Once she gets to level 10. Let's see. I guess I could give a weapon to an FNE, just in case I decide to use her. I'm still not sure I will, but if I do decide to use her. Oh, I had one as well here. Ooh, an arm scroll could really help her out. I just don't know if I'm gonna use her. I don't think I will. Let's see, short spear, it's running out, but he still has a javelin. Oh right, I had that short axe. Titania can use it pretty well. Let's see, I'm gonna remove the iron lance for now. There we go. That iron axe is gonna run out soon though. The pole axe is going to be useful because there's a lot of cavalry in this stage. I guess I'll remove the javelin and give her the steel lance. Can you repair weapons? Not in this game. In some games you can, but not in this one. For example, in 3 Houses you can, and in Genealogy of the Holy War you can also. But the games where you can repair weapons are very, very few. And I think the idea behind it is that the developers want you to not overuse super strong weapons. They want you to make sure that you always have limited resources. So if you get a super good weapon, that's going to be limited too, so you better use it well. Manage it well and all that. I do like that though. I really do like that. Because resource management is a big part of Fire Emblem that I really appreciate. I guess I'll buy her a new lance, just in case. She can't use the steel lance, though. I could give her an arm scroll. And then she could use steel lances again. She has the Wrath skill. When she's low health, she increases her crit rate. I don't like to use it that much, though, because sometimes you don't want to kill units. Because when you kill a unit, other enemies can attack you after that. Will I use Nephany or not? Well, actually, it depends on slots. I think I'm already running tight on slots, so maybe I won't. Especially since there's characters I'm gonna get in the future that I'm definitely gonna use, like Jill, like Tanith. There's gonna be a few of them that I'm gonna use. Let's proceed. We should be leaving, but looks like everyone's going to be a while yet. My lord Ike, are you ready to go? Me? As long as I've got my sword, I'm always ready. A sword? That's it? If I've got my cape, I can sleep just about anywhere. And as for food, well, something always turns up. That's delightful. It is? Yes, very much so. Princesses. I don't think I'll ever understand them. Well, this is probably the easiest princess to deal with, really, Ike. What's going on? Why all the excitement? Oh, it's this music, you know what this means. It's Dane. My lord Ike, there's a crowd gathering at the town entrance. That's... Attention citizens! We've received reports of Crimean army stragglers hiding in this town. From this point forth, the Dane army will blockade all points of entry. No one comes or goes without our leave. The harbor is also closed. No ships will be allowed to sail. Ike, Dane troops have... I know. All we can do is move toward the docks and try not to be discovered. Have you seen Ranulph? Not yet. Wait, here he comes now. Ranulph, over here. Whew, things are sure heating up, aren't they? How are things on your end? Everything's set. All you need to do is sneak down to the harbor. You'll be met there by a man with a dusky pallor. His name is Nasir. Nasir is a man you can trust. I've explained your situation to him, and he's willing to help. If you can reach his ship safely, he'll take care of everything and deliver you to Begnion. Ranulph, aren't you coming too? I was planning on it, but Dane's movements have me concerned. I'll stay behind and see what's going on. Uh-oh. His hoodie fell off. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't watching where I was going. No, pardon me. Subhuman! Blast. Uh-oh, here comes racism. It's true, a subhuman. How dare you come prowling around here? Uh-oh. Beast! You stinking subhumans need to learn your place. Human towns are too good for ya. Uh-oh. Ew, it's so hairy. Go on, scat. Uh-oh. It's being bullied. Dank. Mordecai. Ike, we must leave. What? No, we have to help Ranulph. All of this noise will attract the attention of the Dane troops. That's why we have to hurry up and help. He'll be fine. Leave him. Ranulph is strong, even stronger than me. It's alright. Ranulph has no intention of defending himself. Look, he's not even changing forms. I can't just stand by and watch as he gets murdered. Ike, wait! Idiot human! Stop! Get out of my way! Keep your hands off him! Who do you think you are? Why would a human want to protect some subhuman? He's a friend of this monster. I saw them talking earlier. What's that to you? Hey! The Crimean royals had subhuman companions, didn't they? Maybe you're the one of those army guys the Dane troops are searching for. You there, Dane soldier, ho! There are some suspicious folk over here. Huh? That way, hurry! Are you mad? Your king was murdered by Dane! And now you're going to cooperate with them? Well, I heard the king was teaming up with those subhumans. That's what got him killed. Yeah, that's right. If we need allies, I'll take flesh and blood Dane humans over some fanged subhuman freak. Yeah, at least we know what we're getting. Trust your own kind. Oh shit. You people are insane. Oh boy. Now that's racism for you. Where's the subhuman everyone's screaming about? Huzzah! The Toha Vigilantes are here! Grab those guys and turn them over to the Dane army. That will prove our allegiance and gain our village favor. Har har! If you want subhumans hunted down, I'm your man. Ike, Ranulph, are you alright? Why did you come back? Because some fool was going to lay here and get beaten to death instead of defending himself. Ah, Ike, what would you have me to do? Gallia and Crimea formed an alliance. I cannot jeopardize that by harming these people, no matter what ill they may bear on me. Even if none of them care two figs about their own country? Even if they're citizens of Crimea after all. Well, I'm not Gallian, so there's no reason for me to hold anything back. Ike, listen to me. They think that you and I are allies. If you attack, it's no different than if I do so myself. So, let me guess. You're telling me to avoid the Dane pursuit, leave the town vigilantes alone, get to the docks as soon as possible, and find a man named Nasir and get everyone on his boat. Is that it? Exactly. I don't care what anyone else says. I think you're pretty bright. Alright, I'll play along. But mark my words, if they attack, heads will roll. Oh damn, that's pretty brutal, like, wow. What? Hey, that's not going to do us any good. Well, Ranulph, I'm bloodthirsty, you know. Just like Kaim from Drakengard. Titania, Soren, get everyone together. We're getting out of here. So what the game is telling you is that if you leave the vigilantes alive, you get extra bonus experience. But just like the previous chapter, I think that's more painful than it needs to be, so I'm just gonna kill everyone. Kill every last one of them. You know, it's just easier. Alright, let's see. Oh, I do have space for Nefeni. Huh. Wow, it's a lot of playable units. Let's see, Ileana, Mordecai, Soren, Mia. I guess I'll use Mia. No, Volk won't be needed here. Mordecai, I'll bring Mordecai. Brom, I guess I could use Brom, but... yeah, I will use Brom, sure, fine. I need to go back, though. Wait, and now I go back, because you can do this. Yes, you can just go back. I'm gonna get myself weapons for these guys, so that they can actually defend themselves. Because this is a chapter where you use a lot of them. Burn the village and tell that was the Dane army that did that. They do deserve that, it's true, but... we can't. There's still Crimeans at the end of the day. We couldn't do that. They are our kin. Let's see. Nefeni. I will give her the arm scroll. Yeah, I will. Actually, yeah, I'll give her the arm scroll. Where is it? And now she can use better lances. There we go. Give her the steel lance. Oh, where's the steel lance? Oh, right. I gave it to Titania. I'll buy her a new one. There we go. It's actually cheap. Maybe I'm just used to Radiant Dawn weapons being so much costly. Money in Radiant Dawn is even tighter than this. Let's see. Yep, the most punchable villagers indeed. Blood runs red. It's a very good chapter, both story, both the map, and a certain surprise that arrives later. Alright, let's see. There we go, that's just as I left it. So I'm gonna left the... Oh, right, Zihark is here. I'm gonna have Leth and Mordecai go that way. They can fight the Vigilantes. Where is Leth? There she is. Let's see. We will take the brunt of their force over here. So Titania is gonna crash into them like a wave. Oscar and Kieran go there as well. Actually, maybe the ones with the highest move should go this way. Maybe. Yeah, I'll do that. Titania goes forward, but Oscar and Kieran go this way. There we go. I'll put Nefany and Mia over here. Yes, exactly. Ike also goes that way, and everyone else goes this way. Yes, there we go. Yeah, he has an iron lance. Should be enough for him. Let me save again, even though I'm not gonna reset, but still. Are you going to try spare the vigilantes or nah? Nah, too much work. I'm just gonna kill them all. I always kill them all. It's not worth the bonus XP. Listen to me. Do not let a single Crimean soldier escape our grasp. Sweep the entire town. Arrest anyone suspicious. General Makoya. Sir, there's a group of vigilantes who want to help us. Who shall I tell them? What shall I tell them? Very well. Let them do as they please. Yes, sir. Pardon me. Are you the commander of these forces? I am. And who are you? I'm captain of the boat you see moored here. My name is Nasir. I stopped by to accomplish some brief piece of business, but your soldiers are now preventing me from setting sail. I need to leave this place. I apologize for the inconvenience. However, we are trying to stop some Crimean soldiers from escaping. To that end, we need the cooperation of all citizens, ship captains included. My ship is a simple merchant vessel, sailing under the flag of Begnion Empire. If I present such documentation, surely to prove I have no ties whatsoever with Crimea. Under Dane rule, such Begnion papers are nothing more than fish wrap. Yet, you called yourself Nasir, correct? Protest too loudly, Nasir, and we may think you are a Crimean sympathizer. If that were to happen, who knows what unfortunate fate might your simple merchant ship. I see. So be it. It's funny, I'm pretty sure Nasir could kill them all. You there, soldier. Sir? Strengthen the watch on this ship. That man is up to something. I can feel it. No matter what happens, that ship must not be allowed to set sail. Burn her and sink her first. Yes, sir. Now then. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Now then, where is our special guest? I am right here, General Makoya. Oh boy, it's the Black Knight. It's Grail's killer. He killed Ike's father. Oh, Sir Black Knight. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. No, I just arrived. Let us proceed. I would hear your report. There are no problems whatsoever. I have nothing to report, save the tedium of it all. The farther west we travel, the weaker the Crimean fighting spirit becomes. Each town displays less and less resistance. Now they literally throw wide the gates at first sign of our approach. With duty as humdrum as this, I worry that my troops have become sloppy and lose their edge. As a fellow warrior, I can sympathize with your plight. I thank you for your understanding. This town was not scheduled for subjugation until much later. Tell me, why are you here now? Yes, as to that, mere days ago, a castle that held Crimean prisoners of war was attacked and the captives freed. The perpetrators were Crimean soldiers accompanied by subhumans. According to our intelligence reports, their trail led here. I see. The Princess of Crimea is said to have fled to Gallia. If we can capture this band, we may gain information on her location. Do you require my assistance? I thank you for the generous offer. However, if you were to enter the fray, it would be over in a twinkling. My men are starved for combat. I would beg your restraint so that they may be allowed some entertainment. Yeah, your arrogance is gonna be your downfall. As you will. The field is yours. Turn your soldiers loose and may their blades run red with glory. Your graciousness is greatly appreciated. Yeah, that's gonna be a downfall, Makoya. You need the Black Knight for this. Good luck, Ike. You'll be fine. As for me, I think I'll play a little game of cat and mouse with these Dane fools. Bye-bye. The Gallian subhuman! After him! Don't let him get away! Alright, here we go. Everyone, move out for the harbor. Try to avoid conflict. No, that's not good. Try to avoid conflict with the local vigilante group if you can. Let's go. You mean I must kill the vigilante groups? Is that what you're saying, Ike? I'll do that. Oh, I'll do that, alright. Alright, let's first kill these fools. Oh, and look at that. It's her over there. Alright, so Zihark's range is this. I'll just have let kill these guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill the vigilantes. Too much trouble. Just die. Perish. You picked your battle. Now you gotta fight it. I love Kieran. He's good immediately when you get him. Yeah, kill them all. Dane troops, vigilantes, everybody dies. You forgot that I am a Drakengard player. I kill everyone, no matter who they are. Amazing. This shouldn't be an issue, really. Honestly, the only parts that could be kind of difficult will be kind of this, because there's a lot of enemies here, but even then it's not really that big of a deal. I just need to make sure I move quick, because if I don't, well, let's just say that things are gonna get pretty dicey. Pretty dicey. Dane troops, more like lame troops, am I right? Is that a Dragoon? Yeah. They're Wyvern Riders. Well, it's probably my favorite class. Wyvern Riders are just amazing. I love them. Oh yeah, we're also gonna see my favorite character appear in this chapter. Can't wait to see her. Alright, right, Mia deals no damage. Low hashtag Myrmidon struggles. I mean, I haven't really been training her, so it's my fault too. And these are vigilantes, right? I think they are vigilantes. Yeah, it's a vigilante as well. That's why he's so weak. The vigilantes are super weak. The Dane troops are much stronger than the vigilantes. Yeah. Even Nefani... Yeah, even me and Nefani can take care of them. Alright. Here we go. Before the thieves get to the village, the houses. Oh wow, that's pretty high damage. Amazing. Racism makes you weaker. Honestly? Non-ironically, yes, because imagine not having Laguz allies with you. Dude, have you seen Leth? She's so strong. The Laguz are super strong. I'd be deathly afraid of having to fight them. So yes, racism makes you weaker because now you made a powerful enemy. Imagine having to fight an entire army of Laguz. Can't be me, right? Cough cough, Radiant Dawn. God damn, that only makes the Dawn Brigade chapters even harder. Anyways, here we go. I need to be careful though, because my healers... like that ever happened, having to fight Laguz, imagine, that would be terrible. They'd never subject us to that, and they would especially not subject us to that to characters that are super weak at all. Definitely not. Like, dozens upon dozens of Laguz coming at you, rushing you. Nah, they would never do that. That would be nightmarish. A real nightmare. Can't wait for Radiant Dawn. It's gonna be fun being on the racist side for a while and feeling like guilty on everything. Hey, are there really subhumans about? Also, don't quote me on that. Being on the racist side, we feel guilty about it, of course. Are there really subhumans about? Oh yeah, no mistake about it, and they'll as soon kill you as look at you. Where are they? Yeah, definitely don't put that out of context. It's gonna make me look bad. I love my Laguz people. They're over there, cunning beasts. We're just about to start flushing them out of hiding. I see. If you find one, be sure to give me a call. That's such a credit. Har har, I like that guy. He came to our little town just for the chance to hunt some subhumans. Yeah. That's what you believe, buddy. Joke's on you. My boy Zihark has good taste. Because he... Yeah... He likes some cat girl kun. Alright. Let's take them all. But yeah, Oscar and Kieran are gonna wreak so much havoc throughout the game, you're gonna see. These two are an amazing duo. Oh, that's terrible, Oscar, come on. That's just terrible. Yes, come to Leth. Let her maul you over. Zihark is a man of culture, indeed. Go, go, Nefani! Oh, this one isn't this one is a Daedon soldier. Here we go. He doesn't attack me, he just recruits himself. Die, human! Hold on, please. I am not an enemy to Laguz. Laguz? How do you? I joined this vigilante group because I knew it would afford me a chance to help you flee. Listen, I'll distract the townspeople while they're worried about me. You can make good your escape. I cannot trust the word of a human. I see. Well, if I cut down these vigilantes, will you believe me? Huh? 1, 2, all of them? How many do you want? Just give the word and I'll start the cutting. Quiet! Why? Why would you? I want to help you, that's all. I see. You're not an enemy. That much I'll believe. Thank you. Now, you must hurry away from this place. No, I cannot flee. I have friends that I must board the ship with. Will you not desist? Such a tsundere. It's much too dangerous. The vigilantes and the Danes want nothing more than kill a goose. I like cat girls, that's all. Indeed. I'm not leaving. I see. That's your stance, then I have no choice. I will join your group. Don't be ridiculous. What's your name? I am Leth, but... That's a good name. That's beside the point, I am Zihark. Well met, Leth. Oops, I don't think we have time for informal introductions. Let's hurry. Hold it! I've not agreed to this! Well, he's gonna join us, regardless. He also has a killing edge, which is a sword that gives you crit damage. Yep, there we go, that's a critical hit. Just kill the guy that recruited him. Zihark is actually a usable swordmaster, but I'm still not gonna use him because, again, swordmasters in this game are not very nice to use. But yeah, he's still gonna be useful for this chapter. He can kill things easily. And that killing edge that he's got is really nice. Alright, Titania, kill them all! Damn, I actually did a lot of damage against her. But yeah, basically Zihark's backstory is that he used to date a Laguz girl. But that girl died. I forgot why she died, but she died. And Zihark decided to make his life's goal to protect the Laguz now, in honor of his dead girlfriend. So when I say that Zihark is a man of culture, I mean it. Which is actually, you know, pretty, like, great of him, because Zihark is actually from Dane. He was born and raised in Dane. So, in Dane, everyone is racist because they're, like, taught to be racist, right? Even in schools and stuff. But Zihark here, he managed to find the truth for himself. He defeated racism in his heart. Anyways, let's kill them. Oh, let's go. He also has Adept, so he can attack twice sometimes. He's actually pretty strong. It's just a shame that it's not really that... It doesn't really that matter in this game. Oh, trust me, not everyone there is an asshole. There's plenty of Dane citizens that are not. Many of them are just the way they are because they're taught that way. I mean, We're gonna meet my favorite character in this chapter after all, you know, and she's exactly that. And there's other people from Dane that are also not racist. But you'll see. You'll see, you'll see. Can't wait to see her. Ah, I love her. She's great. Let's see. I'll use the Levitain. Ike has so much defense. He'll take care of these so easily. This could be trouble. Actually, how much move does Marcia have? 8 move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. I want her to kill this guy, because this guy is an actual Dane soldier. And he can actually be a threat for Nefani and Mia. Ooh, actually this is a bit dicey. Go Mia. You don't have enough damage to kill, but Nefani should be able to throw a javelin and kill him. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Die! And now Marcia should be able to kill it. I think she doubles. She should be able to double. Ah, it's not enough to kill. That's a shame. Alright. Then let's kill this soldier at least. Yeah. Ah yeah, I forged the lens for Marcia. I called it the Gabolg. Based on Kuhulain's lens from mythology. I did it off screen during battle preps. Oh wait. Nothing is dangerous here, nothing's dangerous here. I think I'm just gonna use a short axe, really. It'll kill the mages too. This is trouble though. Actually, if I... wait, no, wait, Soth, no! If I go here, I can block Soth. Okay, nice. Okay, he's safe now. I'm not gonna attack, because if I attack, he's gonna get counterattacked, and I'd rather him not getting attacked. And instead, I'm gonna use, I'm gonna equip the short axe to kill the mages. Because they're the biggest threat for Brom. Yeah, I didn't even realize Soren was there. Completely forgot. Anyways, he's fine now. It should be alright. Also, these thieves don't have pass, right? I'm too paranoid, because in 3 houses every single thief has pass. I mean, in Maddening they do, but I only play Maddening, so... Yeah, I'll put him here. Actually... It's completely fine if I send both healers here. Everyone is gonna meet on the other side anyways. Oh, these guys are gonna chase after Mordecai. I need to send Oscar and Kieran to kill them. Alright, Titania, kill them all. Nice, with the mage dead, we should be okay. Brom won't die. I definitely won't die. And everyone else, it doesn't have enough damage to kill Titania either. Yeah. They can't even double him yet, so it's fine. Mordecai should transform soon, I think so. Oof, that does a lot of damage to Mia. Hey, you missed. But yeah, Brom isn't as good as Gatri, unfortunately. But yeah, not that I was gonna use him anyways. I don't really use Armor Knights. Sometimes I do, it depends on the game really. For example, whenever I play Conquest, I always use Effie, because Effie is amazing. Right? And Conquest is a hard game that actually justifies using an armor. But usually I don't. I also like to use the Do in 3 houses. You can give him quick riposte, and now he's an armor that can double on enemy phase. Alright, let's kill this guy. Should we? Can I? Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I need to give the kill to Kieran, because he is gonna need more XP to level up. Yeah. So I'll attack with Oscar first. Over here. Oh, Oscar kills him. Not with Iron Lance though. There we go. And now Kieran gets the kill. I don't really need to baby him though, because Kieran can actually fend for himself. Still, it's just nice. Alright. So, you go here and kill. I do have to evacuate this area as fast as I can because it's not going to be safe soon. At all. It's about to get really dangerous. Anyways, let's see here. Ooh, this could be trouble. Because she doesn't kill. Nephany can potentially finish it. Ah, wait, I know, I have an idea. I'll do the same thing I do sometimes in Three Houses, where in Three Houses sometimes I swap heroes' relics between characters. I'll do this. I'll get the Forge and have Nephany kill him with the Forge, because it has high hit rates. There we go. Easy. Just swap the weapon around. This is why Kanto is so good. And now I can get the house. Say, aren't you? You are. You're one of those Crimeans that the Dane soldiers are after, aren't you? Go on, get moving. I'll pretend I didn't see anything. Don't worry, just go. Wait a second. Here, take this with you. Elite strat. Hey, a Draco shield, let's go. Stat boosting gives you 2 defense. Alright. Die. Fire. Emblem. Alright. Now finish them all off. I need to kill the Cavaliers first. They're the biggest threat here. Oh yeah, if you visit the houses with the Lagoos, they don't like that, let's just say. They're definitely afraid of Lagoos. Let's see. Yes. Let's do this. Ike can't kill though, unfortunately. Hey, when I first played this game, every single character that was on the enemy side that you could recruit, I killed them all because I didn't know you could recruit them. I was still new to Fire Emblem back then, when I did it. So, you know, Zeharkin here, I killed him because I thought he was an enemy. A certain character that I love very much, I killed her because I thought she was an enemy. Every single character that was an enemy initially, I killed them because I thought they were all enemies. Again, I was new to Fire Emblem back then, so I didn't know there was characters you could recruit from the enemy. There we go. It was the bloodiest playthrough I've ever had. Can't believe I missed out on my favorite character because of that. Let's see. Yeah, Mordecai goes here. In fact, everyone avoid that house. Here comes the Cavaliers. Actually, I need to be careful because Left might untransform soon. He's just going with Way of Pekora, war crimes. Yep. A lot of war crimes were committed. Anyways, visit the house. What's that? Thieves are taking advantage of the commotion to sack our little town? We must close the front gate. Thanks for your help. Oh, I almost forgot. Please take this as a token of thanks. Go on, take it. Hey, it's a killer lance. Oh, that's really nice. That is really, really nice. It's a lance with 30% crit. Anyways, I think I should be fine. The cat gauge isn't as wild as is in Radiant Dawn, so Leth should still be able to fight them in enemy phase. But then she's probably gonna transform next turn. Let's see. We just keep going. We'll go all the way around now. Let's use the Vulnerary. Right, I need to give the lance back to Marsha. There we go. And we have it back. Done. Alright. Let's finish the chapter. The chapter is really gonna be really easy now. Now that we fought those guys, the chapter should be really, really easy. The boss isn't really much of an issue. I mean, he's strong, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, definitely don't go at him with the Lagoose, because he has a Lagoose Slayer. I completely forgot about that. Need to be careful so I don't put Leth in range. Titania shall take care of him. Anyways, I don't want to give the XP here, because the thieves actually give a lot of EXP. I never understood why, but they do. So I'll give it to Soren and Ike. There we go. I'll visit the house with Brom, I guess. Alright. Yeah, he doubles with the steel sword. No need to spend to waste my Levitain. Because I want this weapon to last until it gets the Ragnell. Oh, okay, maybe I'm getting way in over my head. That's definitely not happening. Because killing a thief gets you extra points for karma. Oh my gosh, are you really fighting Dane? Oh, that's so brave. We've heard so many rumors about Crimea's defeat. That's why everyone in town acts like they do. No one has the courage to stand up to these fierce Dane forces. Everyone believes that if they just cooperate, life here will go on as it always has. Please take this magic scroll. It was my brother's. He was murdered by Dane, the Dane army. Fight for him too. Not everyone in this village is in favor of Dane. Some people know the horrors of war. Alright, let's go! Let's get his attention. Yeah, with a poleaxe. He has a Lagoose Slayer. Guess what? I have a poleaxe. Now the other cavaliers, I think, will also start rushing us. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that place. Run! Run like the wind! You can do it. Here he comes. Oh, he has a bow, right. They're not fleeing. They're actually headed this way. It appears that we have underestimated the courage of our foe. Oh, well, now he can't counterattack because he has a bow equipped. Good job, dude. There we go. I just hope Zihark is not too far. Oh, here she is, best girl. Best girl. Commander Har, awake! This is no time to be sleeping! A subhuman's been spotted! Come on, let us join in the thrill of the hunt! Let's not. Even if we don't lift a finger, Makoya's pups will take care of everything. Battle glory awaits! Why would you allow others to steal this chance from beneath your very nose? Go entertain yourself, will you? Fight a soldier or lance a peasant. Fight a soldier or lance a peasant or what you will. But for the love of flying, stop interrupting my sleep. Oh, you're such a... The fighting? Wake me when it's done. That's it! I'm going by myself! What? Jill, hold a moment. Yes? Have you changed your mind? You'll wait here with the rest of us. We don't move unless we're attacked. That's the word from the top. So yeah, she doesn't move. Here's Jill. I love her so much. She starts super racist, but her support with Leth is great. Anyway, you don't recruit her here. She's not gonna join you here. First time I played this game, because I couldn't recruit her, I just killed her because, well, you know, I can't recruit her. That means she's an enemy, right? Free XP, right? So I killed her. You're not supposed to kill her. You don't kill her. I actually came back all the way from the middle of the map just to kill her. That's how starved I was for EXP. But yeah, she's great. Just make sure you don't kill her. She's not gonna chase after you. She has a Lagoose guard. So yeah, we'll see her again. Don't worry. Oh boy, you bet I'm gonna use her. She's great. She probably has the best character development I've ever seen in Fire Emblem ever. It's just great. She goes from a super racist to a defender of Lagoose. It's amazing. And it's all because of her, well, Yes, because of Leth, because she gets to know Leth. It's great. Let's see. Let's surround him. He's an archer now. Poleaxe. Beginner's Guide to Jill. Let's see. Can I kill him with Marsha? I'd actually like to give the kill to Marsha. I think I can. Yeah, I think I can. I definitely can. There we go. Ike, weaken him, and Marsha gets the kill. Are you the leader of this company? I am. You are the ones who freed the prisoners from our castle, were you not? And if we were? Minus plus minus gives plus. A racist plus racist gives no racist. Exactly. It appears my assessment was slightly inaccurate. I believe it would be the work of Crimean soldiers who had briefly regained their morale. Sorry to disappoint you. We're nothing but a simple company of mercenaries. Ha! Would you, by chance... Would you be the same mercenaries giving succor to Princess Elincia? Enough talk. Move or die. He's gonna die. Exactly, Almighty. It's exactly what you're saying. They are both racist. They hate each other, but they're from different races. They get to know each other, and they finally get to know, oh, guess what? The person from that other race, they're not bad. Maybe not everyone is like that. Maybe it's just the way I was raised to be. It's exactly that. So we were the ones guilty of miscalculation. How shameful. Your Excellency, the rest is up to you. There we go. And that's why I love the Leth Jill supports. Because they get to know each other. That's a terrible level up. You don't need magic. Alright, and now let's have Mordecai eat them. There's a defenseless cleric over there. That's free XP for Marsha. Yeah, anyone needs healing? No. Alright, oh, yes we do. Let's give it to Mist. Because I want Mist to promote. I'm gonna give her the Master Seal when she gets to level 10. And she'll be my only healer, really. I'm gonna bench Riz later. Because eventually we'll get another healer in Elincia becomes a healer. And I think Elincia and Mist are good enough healers. I don't really need to use Riz. Anyways, here comes the reason why you have to hurry up in this chapter. All these men, and they're still having problems? Did I make a miscalculation? He chases you from now on. No, Zihark is not in range. Ah, it's him! Because the Black Knight is an armor knight, so he still takes a while to walk. I think he has like 6 move? Like 5-6 move? Something like that. Oh yeah, you cannot fight Mordecai. There we go. Oh, wait, maybe he is in range. No, Zihark, no! You're... Well, I guess that's the end for Zihark. It was nice knowing you, Zihark. It was nice knowing you. This is the end. I guess I was the one who did a miscalculation at the end. Move. One such as you cannot stop me. Damn, I just got the guy. He literally came to our army to help us fight and protect the Laguz, you know. And now he just dies, gets killed in the very same chapter he joined. That's so tragic. That is actually so tragic. One such as you cannot stop me. Bye-bye, Zihark. Because his sword is a ranged sword. I forgot about this. The Alondite has to range. So this is the end now. I go to... Oh, damn, that's so sad. He's gonna meet his girlfriend now. He can, at least he knows that he's gonna go to his girlfriend's knowing that he died fighting for Laguz. That's so sad, man. But yeah, in case you wanna know, here's the Black Knight. Here's his stats. Yeah, let's just say we cannot really damage him, and he's gonna one-shot any one of our units. And let's be honest, even if we did have max stats, we still couldn't kill him, because his armor is blessed by the goddess, so nothing can damage him other than weapons blessed by the goddess. And his sword, the Alandite, has 2 range, can attack at range. So yeah, this is the reason why we have to hurry up in this chapter. He's gonna kill us all, he's gonna chase after us. Time to run away! Damn, I'm sorry, Zihark, your sacrifice will not be in vain. I swear it. Damn, that's actually such a tragic death for Zihark to die in here after wanting to join us just to protect Laguz. That's so tragic. And then him saying that he... goddamn. It's fine, we'll see him in Radiant Dawn, guys. We will see him in Radiant Dawn. But you could arguably say that in Radiant Dawn it's arguably even more tragic. Yeah, we lost a unit here. That's the second unit we lose in this playthrough. We lost Boyd in that beach chapter, and now we lost Zihark. Good thing permadeath doesn't carry over to Radiant Dawn. I don't think that would be possible. Like, imagine. Oh, that's an amazing level. Imagine the Dawn Brigade without Zihark. Can you believe that? The Dawn Brigade needs Zihark. Anyways, I'm gonna kill enemies as fast as possible. Because the Black Knight is a problem. Like, Zihark is super strong when he joins the Dawn Brigade. They actually need him. But you could say that... you could even say that him dying here is less tragic than if he actually survives to fight in Radiant Dawn. Because we all know what happens in Radiant Dawn, right? We all know what Zihark is forced to do, right? So yeah. Yeah. Basically, you can carry your save file from Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn, but all that does is that, for example, if you cap a stat on a unit, that unit is going to have two extra stats in that stat, right? And it applies to every stat. And if you have a max support with a unit, they start with a bond support in the next game, things like that. Amongst other things. For example, if you max a support between Jill and Leth in this game, you can actually have a specific interaction in Radiant and Radiant Dawn that can actually... Well, I'd love to do it for the sake of lore, but for the sake of gameplay, I don't have the courage to do it. Actually, I did it once, but it was pain. I don't want to spoil it, because for the people that never played Radiant Dawn, I think I don't want to spoil Radiant Dawn. Because Radiant Dawn, again, it's my favorite Fire Emblem game. It, in my opinion, has one of the best stories in Fire Emblem. They really take everything that they build upon in this game, and they really work with it very well. It's such an amazing game. Anyways, just stay outside his range. Actually, so long as I arrive with Ike, I should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. We can just end in here. Yeah, we also get the coins. Any coins that we have here, we also carry on to Radiant Dawn. Because the coins are useless in this game, but in Radiant Dawn you can actually have like a gacha to make your forges even stronger. Anyways, we're done. We're done. We will meet him again. Oh, trust me, we will. The mercenaries boarded the ship safely. Now, how to proceed? You're not impeding that ship. I won't allow it. One of Gallia's beast warriors. See, he doesn't call them subhumans, actually. I've met you once before. Yes, At the castle near the Sea of Trees. From where I'm standing, we've actually met twice. Oh? I saw you that night, standing in the light of the full moon. The night you murdered Sir Grail. Haha. So you were the one traveling with the Beast King, huh? Interesting. By measuring his aid's strength, I will naturally learn more of the King's true power. Hate to tell you this, but my king is not to be measured against the likes of me. He is far beyond that. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure actually King Kainigis could actually fight and defeat the Black Knight. Like, Kainigis is insanely strong. All the better. Now then, let us begin. Uh-oh, here we go. Ranulf is gonna fight him. You can't defeat him. Nope, no damage. Uh-oh, that's a crit. Ouch. He gets doubled though. Yeah, he just got crits. How is he not dead? Ugh, why? Why do my attacks do nothing? Hey, your king is Iskandar, yeah. You fight impressively. However, you are no match for me. Oh, someone just used the physics staff on him. Oh, or was it the Ashera staff? Huh? Hmm? Rise. Leave this to me. You were the one of the prisoners. This knight will not raise his hand to me, correct? You can't do it. Go now, quickly. If you insist, I'll give proper thanks when next we meet. Oh, there's more that meets the eye. Commander Har, let us pursue the enemy ship. They're friends of the subhumans. We cannot allow them to escape. That was a good nap. Well, looks like the fighting's over. Form up. It's time to withdraw. Commander! Listen to me, Jill. We're scheduled to return home tomorrow. If you were injured in a place like this, your Lord Father would not be pleased. It's because of my father that I must not return empty-handed. I must have something to show him. Please! Simmer down, girl. The Black Knight has ordered us to withdraw. Would you ignore his word? That would be suicide. Correct. So let's move out. Blast. Uh-oh. Let's do this. My lord's Black Knight! A ship is departing! Oh, it's Chuck Norris. If we ready our own ship and set sail without delay, we can overtake it immediately! Listen to me, Dane General. You will withdraw from this place. I will not allow you to pursue that ship. Who are you supposed to be, fool? You've no idea who you're speaking to, do you? Gather your men. Withdraw. Yet we... I will not repeat myself. Do it now. Yes, at once. Haha, they have a connection. Are you sure that's true? Yes, you can ask these two for more details. The two of us, we're here representing the townsfolk. You say that the green-haired lass boarded that ship? Yes, she had a very noble bearing about her, and she was beautiful. Her name was Ellie? Ellen? They called her something like that. It's true, Princess Elincia. My luck has changed. All of us, all the townsfolk are ready to cooperate in any way we can. Freaking snitches, yep. If you would keep that in mind, believe me, I understand your loyalty. Well then. You there, come here. Yes, sir, right here. Get these two worms out of here. Find the hardest physical labor in this town and get these fools started. Work them from dusk to dawn without stopping. Work them until they can no longer move. You got that? Now that's what you get for being snitches. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. But that's... Why would you? Stop your whining. How else am I to reward worms vile enough to sell their own princess to the enemy? Enjoy your payment, you greedy dastards. Our own princess? That's not... It can't be. It can't. No, no. I mean, that's what you get. Bitches talk shit, bitches get slit. My word, Ike, how wonderful. I didn't think you were going to make it. You know, this reminds me, this reminds me of a story that happens with the Roman Empire and the Lusitanians here in the Iberian Peninsula. So when the Roman Empire were basically, going ham, conquering the Iberian Peninsula, they were actually having trouble with one tribe, and those were the Lusitanians. The Lusitanians basically used guerrilla warfare to defeat the Romans, and it was actually working out until one Lusitanian warrior actually sold out the leader of the Lusitanians, called Viriatus. In Portuguese we call him Viriato. He's kind of a hero here in Portugal. That guy, so one of his warriors actually sold him off, and he got killed in his sleep. Viriatus got killed in his sleep. And then when that warrior came back to the Romans told him, yeah, we're not going to reward you because we don't reward traitors. And there we go. And then after that, the Romans conquered the entirety of the Iberian Peninsula, and defeated the Lusitanians. So yeah, it's kind of like this. Those guys just got the Roman Empire treatment. You don't snitch. Just don't do it. How can they trust you if you've turned tail on the people that you fought for before, right? Anyways, I'm sorry to have worried you. Oh no, I'm just happy to see you well. So very happy. Hydration check, everyone. I doubt the enemy will pursue me this far. A warrior such as you, wounded? Did the Beork give you that bruise? Master Gifka! Ow! The king told me to come and check on you. Don't move. You're plenty banged up, but nothing appears to be broken. There's one among the Dane army whose power is overwhelming. To move with such speed with all that armor, I tell you, it's not right. And now the king's forced to use you, his shadow warrior, to check up on me. Our ministers are as obstinate as ever. No matter what happens, they will not approve of an alliance with the Beork. Nothing to be done about that. Every one of the older retainers has memories of Lagu's subordination. Even the king. If Princess Elincia were not King Ramon's orphan, I doubt he would be willing to aid her. Perhaps you're right. At any rate, the princess and the others are now safely at sea. And the watchdog? No signs of carelessness, I presume. Of course not. Even the elders will bend their ears to hear what the one says. That one is special, after all. And how do you see this? Princess Elincia's drive for the reconstruction of Crimea. Does she have a chance? Who can say? Which way the wheel turns depends on Ike and his mercenaries. Success and failure are but a hair removed. So this company, which has done nothing but flee, controls the fate of this kingdom? That's a dangerous gamble, isn't it? All gambles are dangerous, Master Gifka, but no mistake about it. Dane's next target is Gallia. We must go home and prepare. They want to wipe out all the subhumans. Meanwhile, in the Council of Evil. Princess Crimea, did she board the ship to Begnion with the remainder of the Gawain's mercenaries? Yes. The hindrance that was Gawain is dead. The location of the medallion will soon be known. Has our worm worked itself into the group? It appears that our worm has been accepted as trusted member of the company. All is going as planned. Now, we let them swim as they please. There is one thing. I met someone unexpected at the harbor.
Who?
The Prime Minister of the Begnion Empire.
What? Is that true? If he is nosing about, we must not make any mistakes. Did he give any indication he had caught on to our plans?
That I do not know. He did tell me to deliver a message to you. Overreaching ambition invites disaster.
Huh. Nonsense. Our only concern is the Princess of Crimea and the medallion. We must wait and watch until such a time as we can strike. In the interim, I want you to take charge of the invasion of Gallia. Be smart. You must not allow Gallia to bring their full might to bear. Understood?
As you will. He seems like a nice guy. A very, very nice guy. Definitely not a homicidal maniac or anything. Having narrowly escaped Dane's grasp, the Grail mercenaries are pleased to feel the ocean beneath their feet as they set sail. According to Captain Nasir, the voyage to Begnion will take roughly 2 months. Is Begnion stronger than Dane? Yes, Begnion is the biggest and strongest empire in here. Begnion used to own the entire continent, actually. But they lost the other territories eventually. But yeah, Begnion is the strongest. And yes, they're just as racist as Dane. According to Captain Nasir, actually, I take that back. Begnion is the CEO of racism. According to Captain Nasir, the voyage to Begnion will take roughly 2 months. We've got to go sail all the way around. Blessed with temperate weather, the ship's journey southward is smooth and steady. As it passes the midpoint of its trip, the ship sets a course along the coastline and begins to head east. These seas belong to Phoenices and Kilvas, the kingdoms of the birds tribes. They're right there in the south. They're hawks and ravens. Both nations prey on human vessels for supplies and wealth, and their flying corsairs are feared across the seas. Additionally, the southern portion of the continent contains the realm of the dragon type, the monarchy of Goldoa. There we go. This country has remained isolated since its founding centuries past, preserving its closet culture behind a veil of mystery. It is these Laguz-controlled waters that Ike and company must now cross. There you go. A good overview of the tribes. Chapter 12, A Strange Land. It's a Dragonite. Ike? What's bothering you? You've been moping around ever since we came aboard. I'm just a little seasick. Seasick? You're such a bad liar. You never even get regular sick. You're not the type to get seasick. Really? It's nothing. Come on, talk to me. You've been doing so much lately. I just wanted a chance to help you for a change. Well, alright. I'll tell you what's been bothering me. It's that incident back in Toha. Go on. When everyone discovered Ranulf was a Laguz, all those people, they changed just like that. Up until that instant, they'd seemed like such kind and decent people. I had no idea Beorc prejudice against the Laguz was so strong. Why do they hate them so much? How are we so different, Ranulf and I? Well, Ike, that's because people tend to highlight the differences between each other, rather than the similarities. Trust me, I would know. I have to say, at first I was scared too. You know, the thing about being mixed race is that the people that are similar to you will always consider you the other, instead of, you know, belonging to them. So, for example, imagine hypothetically a half Laguz, half Beorc. I'm gonna use their example. In this case, someone that would be half Beorc, half Laguz, the Laguz would see that person as a Beorc, and the Beorc would see that person as a Laguz. They would always highlight the differences rather than the similarities. And because of that, they would both, you know, act hateful to them. So yeah. When I saw how they could change, they can do things that we Bear can't do. They're not like us. Mist, you can't honestly feel. It's different now. Everyone's so very nice. But you know, that's because of all the time we've spent together. I've seen how they are. I've gotten to know them. That's why I've changed. And it pretty much turns out to that. You know, because ultimately prejudice comes from a place of ignorance. Once you get to know people that are quote-unquote different from you, then you start realizing, I guess they're more similar to me than I thought they were. And that's how prejudice can stop it from, defeating ignorance. By having people come together, get to know each other, hang out together, talk to each other, share things with each other. This is how racism can get defeated. Not by depriving, not by segregating people, not by keeping people apart, not by stripping things and allowing only some people to do this and that. No. To truly cut it at the root, people have to grow together. People have to live together. That's how you do it. Because otherwise, they won't know each other. And if they don't know each other, they don't know any better, right? So yeah. I'm not scared or nervous around them, but other people don't get that chance. I think that's why they're frightened. We need two aliens attack us and be united as Terrans. Maybe. Who knows? Sometimes all it takes is a common enemy to unite the people. And unfortunately, this advice is not taken by good people, unfortunately. It's mostly by populists. But anyways, I'm not gonna get there. Maybe you're right. Maybe people like me are the odd ones. The people who accept others as they are. Rather, the people that will highlight the... like a world war. That's kind of what happened in World War II, right? Think about it. After hundreds upon hundreds of years, England and France finally could set aside their differences and work together. And, they stopped being enemies. It's a good example. And, think about it. The European Union exists as a consequence of World War II, right? To kind of make each country codependent of each other, so that they would be less likely to go to war with each other. Yes, they were supposed to all be economically dependent on each other. That's kind of the point. So sometimes it takes something terrible to unite people as one once and for all, so that people can realize, yeah, maybe fighting each other sucks. Let's all come together instead. Kind of like that. Yep, that's also a thing. The US and USSR fought together in World War II, and that's like, wow, that is an achievement. But yeah. Let's see. I wish more people were like that. No one really wants to fight, do they? Doesn't everyone want peace? Yes, Mist, everyone wants peace. The problem is that different people have different ideas of what that peace looks like. That's the problem. Everyone's definition of peace is different. And that's where differences start to arise. I guess it's just hard to put all those fears behind us. You're right, it is very hard. Nasir, what's the big idea? Eavesdropping on us like that? How do you find sailing? Have you gotten sick at all? We're fine, but answer a question for me, would you? Why are you here? Why do you associate with the Lagoose? Why? Besides the obvious financial benefits, I suppose I do so because I am one. What? No, you're not a Lagoose. I don't see any tail or anything. He's a dragon. Because I've chosen to live amongst Beork. I've taken certain steps to make sure I'm not recognized. I mean, to be fair, Nasir, you are a dragon. Dragons, literally, so far the only thing that makes dragon Lagoos what they are is that they are 10 and have a mark on their like bodies. That's it. And the pointy ears. That's it. They don't really have any other like physical feature that makes them like beastly or anything. I've had to change my attire, my feeding habits. I've done many things. I guess there's probably small things that they never told us. That's why I'm really hoping that one day they make like either a remake or a prequel slash sequel. I think a prequel would work. Because we already have lore of stuff that conflicts that happened in the past. Sasuke's dragon kind too? No, he's not. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. Why would you do that? Well, then again, it's a spoiler that only gets revealed at the very end of Radiant Dawn, like very, very end, like post-final boss. Which is like, do we want to wait that long? So, I'll give you a hint. I'm gonna give you a hint and I'll step by it. So, let's just say that, some hypotheticals are not so hypothetical I was actually making it seem. Soren is more similar to me than you might imagine. Does it come up in any supports? No, not at all. I mean, there's kind of some hints here and there, but really, you only unlock the truth about Soren in your second playthrough of Radiant Dawn. By the way, yes, I am playing Radiant Dawn off screen, so I can get that first playthrough done. So we can play, you know, the game with all the information and with, you know, lunatic mode as well, because I want to play it in the hardest difficulty. Otherwise, you know, it wouldn't be the same. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the Ike Soren support to unlock that conversation specifically, because I think it's fascinating. It's great. So yeah, you'll see. It was actually that made me like Soren a lot. I can definitely relate in many ways. Lagoose cannot survive in isolation, nor can Beork. If both races are to thrive, they must learn to coexist. I have spent many years searching for a way to make this happen. You think that Lagoose and Beork can live together? After everything you must have seen? I'm impressed. Ike, you will never truly understand a matter unless you look at it from each party's perspective. As you say, the Lagoose are indeed now persecuted by the Beork, but long ago, these roles were reversed. Oh. Whatever happened in the past does not justify what we do to the Lagoose now. Preach! Please, preach! The past is in the past, the present is the present. Let's focus on the now instead of what happened in the past. Otherwise we will not break the cycle of hatred. The cycle of hatred needs to stop somewhere, and the only way for the cycle of hatred to stop is to put a stop on it and just focus on the now. Stop hatred. Cut the cycle. This is like in Dark Souls, the fucking Kindle of the Flames. You have to stop the cycle, otherwise the suffering continues. Stop the cycle. Ah. Goddamn. Preach, Ike, please. Let's be honest. In the past, throughout history, everyone was an asshole towards everyone, you know? But we can't let that dictate how we relate to each other today. We can't. Otherwise, we will continue to hate each other. God damn it. And it's terrible. We need to stop the hate. And sometimes stopping the hate starts with forgiveness. On that, I truly believe. Keep things simple and pure. I like that. Still, the strength of your conviction comes from your youth and your innocence. Trust me, it will be tested. When I play Dark Souls, I always go to usurp the flame. Always. Because clearly the world of Dark Souls is not enjoying itself the way it is. But yeah, it is a dark fantasy, so everything is gonna be like terrible anyways. That's kind of the point of a dark fantasy. Though, to be fair, one of the big things about dark fantasy I feel is that there's no hope. But at least even in Dark Souls there is hope, though. There is hope. The lack of hope is what makes you go hollow. When your journey is over, how will you be changed? I pray your conviction is not lost to despair. Talking to you is hard work, making you think too much, Ike. Someday you'll understand. For now, my role is simply to deliver you safely to Begnion. Ranulf has paid me quite handsomely with money from the King of Gallia himself, and I will not let him down. We're out of our element here at sea, so you're all we have to depend on. Thank you for your help. I will do what I'm able. Exactly. Vengeance is a vessel for pain, a capsule to transfer pain to someone else. Only way to stop the pain is not to avenge. Exactly. Like, some people might call it justice, because, oh, just making things right, because it happened in the past, now this is like, you know, to compensate for that, but that's not helping at all. It's just transferring the pain to people today that have nothing to do with that, you know? And that only carries on that hatred. It only prolongs the cycle. And then the next generation suffers, and then the next generation suffers as well, and then the next generation suffers. Well, when will justice be made? Never. Because this is not justice. It's not justice at all. It is vengeance, as you're saying. I really agree with that. It's not justice, it's vengeance. And that does not make things right. At all. Here's a summary of our last battle. Yeah, we lost the arc. That's all I have to report. We lost the arc. That's a shame. That's a shame. Anyways. Yeah. Time to get a new character. Yeah, Zihark died. The Black Knight killed him. Oh, hydration check, everyone. The Black Knight killed him. He spawned, he was in range, he one-shot him. Ah, Ike, grab that boy! What's going on? Here's Soth. No more running for you. Nasir, who is this? A stowaway. I gather he boarded the ship at Toha. What are you doing here? Why did you sneak aboard the ship? You won't talk? In that case. Ow, 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 ouch! Ike, there's no need to be so rough. I'm not going to waste my time playing games with this urchin. You want me to let you go? Open your mouth and start talking. Ow, 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 quit it! I'll talk, I'll talk! That hurts. I thought you were gonna break my face. Nah, it's Toha, not Toa. Well, what's your name? Yeah, it's a shame, man. I actually feel bad for Zihark's death, man. God damn it. What's your name? What are you doing here? I'm Soth. I'm a thief, but I didn't come on board this ship to steal anything. That's not very convincing. Stop scowling at me like that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's not just you. Ike always looks like that. Don't mind him. Just keep talking. Yep, that's just his normal look. It's kind of like Kiryu in a way, actually. Yeah, Ike is very much like Kiryu in a way. like a younger form of Kiryu. Hope Titania will be alright. Yeah, same. Let's hope she doesn't die. I'm looking for someone. I heard this ship was sailing for Begnion, so I decided to climb aboard. This person you're after is in Begnion? I don't know. The trail went cold in Toha, and I couldn't think of anywhere else to go from there. Is it family? Huh? The person you're looking for? Yeah, I mean, we're not related by blood or anything, but we're definitely family. Yeah, 8 Soth, we're not gonna see her here, but we will see her eventually. Anyways, I wanna use Soth because of both thieves. If I am gonna use a thief, I'm gonna use Soth. Why? Because he doesn't charge me money, that's why. I'm not gonna train either of them, I just wanna use them for chests and stuff. And for that, I rather the one thief that doesn't charge me money. Child labor, hell yeah! Alright, now see here, my mercenary company will look after this boy. He won't be a burden to you or your crew. That's what you want to do, it's fine with me. Are you sure? You're going to be put to work. Hope you're prepared. Yep, we're not gonna pay you. Sure, no problem. I'll do whatever he needs. See? Now we have child labor. We don't have to pay another thief to open our chests. Demonetization 101. True. Oh well. Child units are always good, right? It wouldn't be the first time in Fire Emblem, that's for sure. I mean, dude, we're using Mist. Mist and Rolf are in our army. They're even younger. Volk? Right here. Yeah, Volk, we no longer need your services because we have a thief that will open chests for free now. All thanks to child labor, because if he doesn't open chests for us, we're gonna throw him off the ship. And then he's gonna drown. Right here. Yeah, where have you been? You disappeared the moment we got on this ship. Don't worry about it. I'll be there when you need me. It's not me, it's my sister. You've never once shown up for a meal. And she thinks you're dying of hunger. Did we ever eat together while we were on land? Alright, listen. Land? Big. Ship? Small. It's not the same thing. I don't want Mist roaming the ship with a plate of food anymore, so please, eat one meal a day with us. 100 gold. Yes, he's gonna charge for that. You're going to charge me? To make you eat? And that's more than you charge to pick a lock. Why? I don't like large groups. Hey, you know what? As an introvert, I can definitely relate to that as well. Bye. Call me if you decide it's worth it. Maybe I should just tell Mist is dead. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mist. The Black Knight got him too. He's dead. Oh, you don't look so well. Are you alright? It's really sad because if Zihark was alive, he would have a conversation with Zihark where basically Ike is like, wait, what are you doing here? When did you join us? And then Zihark is like, yeah, I'm gonna join you now. I'm gonna, you know, help you protect Lugus and stuff. It's a shame we're not gonna see that. Oh well. You don't look so well. Are you alright? I'm seasick. When I was traveling with the merchants, we sometimes used ships. Every time was the same. I'm sorry. Did you travel with Mustan and the others for a long time? About 4 years, all told. I had just left home, you see. I was all alone and I couldn't find work. In my hometown, I had so many people I could depend on. But once I left, everything changed. Also, Ileana is also from Dane. If Mustan's group hadn't found me by the side of the road, I'd probably be dead by now. You seem to have led quite an adventurous life. It's a bit surprising. I get that a lot. I find it hard to imagine that you couldn't find work, though. Your magic skills are amazing. Aren't they, though? I'm always happy when people notice. Whew, wow, I feel so much better now. I'm actually starting to get hungry. When aren't you hungry, though? I'm glad to hear it. Just stay above the deck. And when you start to feel sick, look off at the horizon, alright? Ileana is always hungry. She either has really high metabolism, fast metabolism, or she has a tapeworm. Anyways, let's see. Any support I want to do right now? Oh, I want to do the Miss Titania one. Doing laundry, Mist? Here. Oh, I skipped by accident. Oh, no, please. You've been fighting all day. I couldn't make you help. We've all had our hands full around here, and you're no exception. Now, give me some of those. Wow, talk about a pile of laundry. Yeah, I'm actually washing everyone else's stuff while I'm at it. I thought it would be a good way to thank the others for all their help. Well, it's a thoughtful gesture, but make sure you don't turn it all into a full-time job, alright? Oh, this one's ripped. Oh, that's my brother's. He's been fighting too long in these old things. Look at it, it's practically falling apart. Next time we're in the town, I'm going to make him buy a new shirt. If he's going to be a commander, he'd better look the part. Speaking of which, let me see that old thing you're wearing. The sleeve is coming apart, see? Hey, you're right! This is beyond repair. Your brother's not the only one who could benefit from a shopping trip. We'll go together, you and I. I don't know, Titania. There's so much work to be done around here. I'm not sure I've got the time, really. I'm telling you, Mist, you're pushing yourself too hard. Everyone appreciates your work, but you're leaving no time to relax. Yeah, but doing the chores helps me relax. What? Don't look at me that way. Mist, that's nonsense. I mean it. You need to take it some time off. Sometime soon, you and I will go to town. Just the two of us. Oh, alright. There we go. They're going on a shopping trip. The workaholics be like. True. Mori Calliope be like. Let's see. Anything else? Nothing here. Alright, let's give some bonus XP. Mist. I want to give it to Mist because she needs to get to level 10 as fast as possible. Everyone else can now fight. Yeah, right, let's go. I mean, the level ups don't really matter. Because again, I'm not really using it for combat. I'm using it for healing. There we go. I once did a run where I actually gave every single stat booster to Mist and I made it a viable combat unit. Well, viable is stretching it, but, you know, she became strong late game. It took a while to get there, though. Actually, no, I dumped all the bonus XP into her, so she was actually able to fight. She still had very little damage, unfortunately. Let's see, everyone's weapons seem to be fine. Next, you'll see, we're gonna give all these stat boosters to a certain character soon. Let's see, everything is fine here. Actually, maybe I should get more wind. Oh, actually, I have a new wind tome. I got a wind tome from the town. Soren can use it. Here's a master seal. You'll be fine. Be fine. Ah, there we go. That's the Eldwind. Take the Eldwind. Kieran is fine. Everyone is fine. I think this is fine. I want to make a new forge though. Because again, you can only forge once a chapter. So I may as well make forges every chapter, right? Right. What will I forge though? I'm gonna get Jill. So I may as well make another one. Yeah. I'm gonna make a forge and I'm gonna keep it, and then once Jill joins, I'll just give it to her. Yeah, we'll give it to someone. Who here will be part of the battle? Oscar... Yeah, we can remove the Iron Lance here, because I don't think there's gonna be enough space, because the next chapter, it's gonna be very cramped, let's just say that. So I'm gonna forge a wait. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait until I get steel lances, because I think starting next chapter I'm gonna be able to forge steel lances. And I'd rather forge just that, rather than anything else. Or I could forge a tome. No, tomes are expensive though. Like, forging one tome is so expensive. Like, look at that. Let me show you guys. Like, look. Look how expensive it is to just forge might on a tome. It's terrible. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm definitely not doing it. Cost my entire money. You know what? I'm gonna give an axe to Titania because Titania needs power. She's actually starting to need the power. I mean, if I see a steel axe, I could give it to her. But at the same time, How much might does a steel axe have actually? A steel axe has 11 might. Guess it's the Lagoose effectiveness? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, yeah. Okay, let me try and forge an iron axe. Let's see if I can make it higher might. Yeah, I can definitely make it higher might than a steel axe. There we go. We'll give this to Titania. Let's change its name. What is a very, like, badass, brutal name for an axe? I called the other one... Oh, you know what? Yeah. If the other one is called Ragnarok, I'll call this Fimbulvetter. Cold like the winter. Thimble... Vetter. There we go. That's a mouthful. Yeah. There we go. Titania gets the Fimbulvetter. Alright, now we're truly ready. Let's see, anything else? No, I think that's all. I must go with my Chunibyo names, and mythology is the best place to get those. Haha. Nasir, what is it? Nothing. Nothing we can do anything about. At any rate, we're being followed by pirates. Really? I don't see any ships. Not by sea, by air. Look up. Uh-oh. Are those birds? If they are, they must be huge. Those are Lagoos, Ike. Ravens from Kilvas. Their black wings are an ill omen for all who see them. Titania, Soren, you noticed them coming as well? Yes, Soren and I saw them when we were discussing our plans from the Aptex. I'd heard stories, but they're really flying. Wow. I mean, that's what usually birds do, Ike. Usually. Some don't. We're still out of their range, but airborne foes can be especially troublesome. I'd prefer to avoid them altogether. Let's see if we can outrun them. From what I've been told, the flying corsairs of Kilvas and Phoenices are far more cruel than any beast Lagoos. Winged pirates. How am I supposed to fight against that? Oh, uh-oh. What was that? Oof, it felt like we hit something. Last, we've run aground. We must be caught on a reef or something. Like ostriches, for example. Move it, lads. Get the ship free. Ike, the crows are coming. Pull everyone together. Looks like we're in for a fight. So yeah, when I said this chapter is cramped, I mean it. Our space is this ship. We have no more space to maneuver. Except Marcia, she flies, so she's fine. Predictable humans sailed right into our trap without fail. Let's finish this quickly. It won't be long before Phoenices or Goldoa takes an interest in what's happening here. Alright, time to kill ravens. Soren, you have a plan? I've done research in the past. All members of the bird tribes are vulnerable to wind magic. I think it's safe to assume that they are also as susceptible to arrows as any other flyer. Wind magic and bows. Alright, everyone gather your weapons and prepare to meet the enemy on the deck. I want a small group to remain below decks to protect Princess Elintia and the crew. We've never faced an enemy like this. I want everyone to stay together. Let's go! Yeah, honestly that's the best way. Just stay, like, everyone together and make sure your squishies are in the middle of the formation and you'll be fine. Anyways, we don't have much space, so I'm gonna take out others. Let's see. I want Kieran and Oscar. Two more. Well, I guess we have space for Riz. Not Mordecai. I could... No, Mia is getting weaker now. I could use Ileana, just didn't give her a Wind Tome, but nah, I'll use Stephanie. Or, no. Mordecai can survive. He can be a good meat shield if I need one. Alright. So how are we gonna do this? Oh yeah, some of them have like stuff that they drop. Let me see. Yeah, he drops a blue gem, and if I have a thief I can steal an elixir, but I don't really care, so... The blue gem is what I want. Unfortunately, you cannot steal the demi-band because it's equipped. You cannot steal equipables. It would be really insane if you could steal this. Let's see, an arm scroll right here. We have a coin here to steal, but I don't care about the coin. We have a Lagustan over here. And that's it. There's gonna be more reinforcements in this chapter though. But these Lagus are strong. Lagus are just in general strong. Because they count as promoted units. So they give you a lot of XP as well. So yeah, let's put the squishies here. Because there's less Lagus over there. And I'll keep Titania over there as well. Yeah. Mordecai has a Lagus stone, right? Yeah, so if he needs to transform, he can just do it. Paranoid save. Even though I'm not gonna reset. Just a force of habit. There we go. Now, so the trick to this is to protect the sides. You protect the sides, you should be fine. Oh yeah, the Lagus Slayer is actually good against them. So I will be using it as well. Let's see. What if I go here? Can they? Yeah, there we go. They can no longer get there. I just need to be careful. There we go. I wonder, how does Marcia deal against these ravens? Oh, she actually doesn't do too bad. She doesn't have much strength. She can't take too much. But she doesn't do too bad against them, actually. Okay, meat shields over here. There's no other Lagus out there, right? I need to be very careful, because their high move is very deceptive. Okay, this is fine. Let's end turn. Whew. Oh wow, that was a critical hit. Let's go, Marcia. Amazing. I love it. The crit sounds are so nice. Oh, she got strength too. Amazing. She got strength and speed. Nice. Okay, now we need to make a wall down there. Ah, right. Actually, I screwed up. Because... Eldwind. So, fun fact. The enemy cannot attack Soren here. If I do this, he can no longer attack Soren, because there's like a barrier in between these two places. So even though they are adjacent, Soren is completely safe. It's very weird. This map is very clunky. So yeah, ironically, everyone in here is safe. So long as I put them like this. There we go. Let's see, enemies from behind. The enemy's coming from behind! Someone with more HP. And actually, speed is good. She doesn't get... Yeah, I'll do exactly that. I'll put Marcia here. Use a vulnerary on her. Oh, I guess I could have just healed, but... it's okay. I just need to be... I don't want to take too many engagements, though. Because that could be very dangerous. I think he only gets attacked by one enemy. Yeah. Kieran only gets attacked by one enemy here. And now I can equip her with a Fibble better. No one else needs healing? No. We can do this. Oh, never mind. I guess he gets attacked by two enemies. Oh, but he dodged. Nice! Oh, nice dodge, Marsha. Amazing. Imagine her critting again. She doesn't double, unfortunately, because these guys are fast. Ravens are very fast. Oh, there she is, best girl. Caught up at last. I'll do this on my own. I will not let them escape. Huh? What are those things? Giant birds? Disgusting! Could they be? Are they bird half-breeds? Oh no, half-breeds. Subhuman isn't enough, huh? Anyways, just because of her hatred for the Lagoons, she's joining us as an ally. All because of that hatred that she has. It's insane. Alright. Oh, no, I didn't want to attack, but I guess it works out. Anyways, thank you. Anyways, hopefully everything will be fine. Because this chapter really makes me nervous. Ah, you can't go further. That's a shame. Well, actually, I can attack at range here. Ah, missed. Because this counts kind of as a range tile or something. It's very weird. There we go, Titanic can one-round him. Get out of here. And now I should put Ike closer here. Because Jill, you can recruit her with Jill, with Ike. Nice. I'm almost capping Ike, actually. Yeah, one more level and he's maxed out. Which, you know, is gonna make me feel guilty about using him, because he doesn't promote anytime soon. Unfortunately, Ike's promotion is chapter-based. There's a specific chapter where he promotes. I'm gonna put Leth here. She has really high combat strength. Anyone else? Doesn't seem like it. Actually, yeah, I can just put them here closer to the wall, because they can never move there. There's only one enemy here, yeah. The boss will eventually move after us, so I don't need to chase after him. Oh, here comes reinforcements. Yeah, I didn't get any strength. But at least he got a few points of strength in his last level up, so it's not so bad. He's no longer strength screwed, at least. Because Ike was stuck at 8 strength for such a long time. Yes, come. Come, Jill. Like, now he has 12 strength, so he got 4 points of strength since then. He's gonna get like 2 or 3 points of strength after promotion, which is nice. And then, well, and then let's hope he doesn't get strength screwed anymore. Okay, I want to give this to Marsha. I don't have enough damage. Alright. Okay. I'll do this. I'll throw a javelin at him. Please hit. Thank you. Nice. The Oscar is becoming very reliable. He's almost promoting as well. Alright, and take this. Another crit. Unnecessary, though. Oh, almost. Alright, we can put Marsha here, closer. Jill is getting... yeah, okay. Jill is in range of Ike now. Alright, let's intern here. So Jill comes with a Laguz guard, which makes her take less damage from Laguz. It's really nice, actually. It's more niche than the Bear guard, but it's nice. You! Why are you lollygagging about? Who are... I am Jill Fizzard, Wyvern Rider of Dane, attached to Commander Har's battalion. I offer a truce. I cannot sit by and allow a human vessel to be attacked by subhuman degenerates. Oh shit, she actually says subhuman degenerates. Oh, I knew I wasn't actually, you know, inventing things. She actually says it. Let's go! Half-breeds, filthy half-breed subhuman degenerates. Damn. That's Jill for you. I will fight with you. We will accept no help from Dane. This is no place for foolish pride. At this rate, the subhumans will devour you. I will not accept aid from anyone who thinks Lagoos are subhuman. What are you babbling about? I'm on your side. We'll talk after I chase off these crows. Bleed the half-breed. Damn. Bleed the half-breed. Wait, hold on. What's going on? That's bleed the half-breed. Oh boy, I should be offended, but man, I can't be offended at her. Jill. Let's see. So yeah, she takes half damage from the Lagoos because of the Lagoos guard. Unfortunately, the Steel Lance has low hits, so she has issues hitting things, but it'll be fine. I just need to forge her a lance, and there we go. Her issues are fixed. She's very strong, and she is probably gonna become one of the strongest characters in the game, because she's part of one of the best classes in Fire Emblem in general, which is the Wyvern Rider class. Super high combat strength, just overall very good. And I'm gonna give her all the stat boosts because I'm biased like that. She doesn't need them, but I will give them all to her, regardless. Alright. Let's go. Bleeds the half-breed. Kill those mongrels. Also, it does not show in combat, in the combat screen. It shows 7 damage, but it's not taking into account the Lagoos guard. Jill was become a monster by endgame, yep. Anyways, I'm gonna put a little bit further though, because I want the enemies to get more into range. I want them to get more into range. Alright, the boss should move at any point. It's a route map, you need to kill them all anyways. Okay, here comes reinforcements. Alright. And since I'm gonna give her the stat booster, she's gonna become a monster even before endgame. She's gonna become a monster next chapter. And it's super worth to give her the stat boosts. I mean, in this game, since this game is so easy, you can just kinda give stat boost to anyone you want and it will work. But man, since I've been giving bonus XP to other characters, I just wanna give it to Jill, the boost to her. And because then there's gonna be an item called the Full Guard, and the Full Guard will allow her to basically have no weaknesses. And nothing can touch her at that point. Because again, Wyvern Riders have just such high stats in general. They have high strength, high defense, high HP, high defense, well, low resistance I suppose, but who cares about that. Skill is decent, their speed is decent too as well. It's like, it's not the best, but it's like good enough. The point where they can sometimes double and not get doubled. It's just their only weakness in this game is that they're weak to winds and archers. That's all. In the next game, they're not even weak to archers. They're just amazing. They become even more broken, and they're already broken in every game. I don't think there's any Fire Emblem game where Wyvern Riders are bad. Like, there's none. In fact, is there any bad Wyvern Riders in Fire Emblem? I don't think there is. They're all amazing. It's just such an amazing class. Oh, a skill book. Great. Skill points so I can fix the skill issues. It's just amazing. I love it. You know what I'm very excited about in Engage? Is that I think Engage is going to bring Malignites back. And man, I love Malignites from Fates. I think the idea of being a magic user riding on a dragon is such a cool idea. I'm surprised they haven't done it ever since. So I'm very excited for Malignites. I can't wait to see them again. Like, Malignites are probably my favorite class from an idea lore standpoint. Like, sure, in Fates, regular Wyvern Riders were still kind of better. Malignites were good too, though. It kind of depends on the character. Like, Sometimes I would like reclass Elise to a Malignite, and it was a lot of fun, because she has really high magic. But I want to see Malignites come back. I think they're gonna come back, from what I've seen. And that makes me very excited. If I had a Fire Emblem class, for me, I'd want to ride a dragon and use magic. Alright. Here he comes. Galleon! Stealing is wrong. I must punish you if others will not. But yeah, he has a dialogue with the Laguz. With the Galleons. Let's see, I think Leth also has dialogue with them. And I think Jill also has a dialogue with him, because of course she does. Ah, she untransformed. That's a shame. Let's see. I'll do this. Plunder away! King Naysala has given us his blessings. Again. Yeah, I think so too. Most Laguz have boss combos. There's not that many Laguz, so that's why. There we go, and now we'll use the Gay Bulk and kill the boss. Oh, she doesn't have a boss Really? She joins in this chapter and doesn't have a boss conversation against Laguz? Really? I was expecting Jill to absolutely insult him to oblivion. I'm falling, and I can't get up. Thank you for the level up. Let's go, strong Jill. Speed and defense. Nice. Blue gem. Again, I'm not gonna take any speed level ups for granted when it comes to Jill. So when I get them, I'll take those. Okay, let's kill here. We're almost done with the chapter. I think there's only like one or two enemies left. Oh, nice. Speed and defense as well. Everyone gets speed and defense. Ooh, a Seraph robe? Oh, our Jill is gonna be so insane. Yeah, I think there's only one more. Just in case, there's nothing left, right? No sneaky Laguz that can snipe me. No, it's only one enemy. Alright. Come at me, let's end this. Ooh, should I give it to Jill as well? Ooh, but Oscar is so close to leveling up, I just kinda wanna give it to him, just because why not? Ooh, he can't actually finish it. Maybe he gets enough experience. Again, these are Laguz. They count as promoted units, so he might get enough. Oh, almost. Shame. You get it, Jill. It's all yours. Make me proud, girl. Kill those filthy half-breed subhuman degenerates. I'll stop. I like Laguz. I like them. Is everyone alright? I'll check on injuries. Those crows make fierce opponents. Nasir, how's the ship? Completely immobilized. We can't shake free of this reef. I feel useless just waiting around here. There has to be something I can do to help. We'll have a conversation with Jill, don't worry. How could I miss it? Hey, Ike, where are you going? Should you be leaving the ship? Nothing's getting done sitting around here. I just want to go ashore and see what I can see. What? Hold on, Ike. You can't. That's... Ah, Ike, behind you! You there! What are you doing? Huh? This could be trouble. Yeah, you just set foot on Goldoan territory. They don't like that. They want to keep everyone out. This is Goldoan territory. Outsiders are not permitted. No, wait, you don't understand. Our ship has run aground. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck here. Then return to your ship. What happens to Beork is none of our affair. That's ridiculous. You're complete. You have been warned. You will not be warned a second time. Yeah, you don't want to mess with the dragons. They're very strong. Hey. Cease this at once! What do you think you're doing? My lord prince! Men of the Beork, my countrymen were discourteous. I ask that you forgive them. Who are you? I am Kurtnaga, Prince of Goldoa. The prince? Now we're getting somewhere. Thanks to some Kilvas pirates, our ships run aground. Can you lend us any help? What is it? You can help us, can you? I am not used to being addressed in such a direct manner. I was taken off guard. My apologies. No, I didn't. If anyone should apologize here, it's me. My father had a great deal to say about my lack of etiquette. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Please pay it no mind. I am more concerned with the misfortune your journey has met. Of late, the ravens have grown ever more barbarous, and this cannot stand. My father will lodge a formal protest with Kilvas, I assure you. In the meantime, we shall help you with your ship. Gareth, direct the others to push their ship free.
At once!
Also, this song is has the leitmotif of Goldoa. We're gonna be hearing it a lot, well, not a lot, but in Radiant Dawn again. Dragons! They're all dragons! They're huge and so strong, it's incredible! They're the strongest of the Lagoos. It's overwhelming. Yeah, it is. Goldoa is the land of the dragons. More than any other Lagoos tribe, they are known for their longevity. I've heard tales of Goldoan still living who flew the skies when the goddess herself still walked the land, like their king. How is it you know so much about Goldoa? Everything I've learned comes from the books. Goldoa itself no longer has any contact with the outside world. It's a hermit kingdom. Seeing them now, it's like a dream. So this is good fortune. Is that what you're saying? She's saying we got lucky. For once, your recklessness actually got us out of trouble. What's that supposed to mean? We have moved your ship safely and without harm to you or your vessel. My subjects tell me your ship was indeed lodged against a reef. However, there was no structural damage to your ship. You need not interrupt your journey. That's good news, thank you. Is there anything else you require? If you need food or fresh water, we can replenish your supplies, and that's Kurtnaga telling you guys, hydration check. That would be most appreciated. We are beginning to run low on water. We'll actually still have 2 bottles of water with me here. As for food, any fruit, meat, fish, anything fresh would be wonderful. It shall be done. Gareth, will we see to it?
Yes, at once.
I know that Goldoa does not engage in trade with other nations, but will you accept gold in payment? Do not worry about payment. But you've done so much for us when you could have left us to die out here. We must repay you somehow. Sweet courtesy is ever the herald of hospitality. Will this suffice to explain my actions? Hospitality? Isn't that for guests? As you know, Goldoa prefers isolation. We rarely see foreigners, especially Beork, and even more rarely do we treat with them. Chance has brought us together, and I am grateful for this opportunity. In fact, I wish we could feast a while and converse. However, my father would never allow it. You can't expect us to accept just so generous a gift, but I do. I insist that you consider it a personal gift from Goldoa's prince. However, I have made you uncomfortable, so if you feel you must decline... No, of course not. We will be happy to accept your gift. We appreciate it. I'm so pleased you understand. Ike, Captain Nasir wants to depart as soon as possible. For me, of course, he doesn't want to be seen. Understood. Well then, I beg your leave. Prince Kurtnaga, I won't forget your kindness. Thank you. It was my pleasure. Take care. Bye-bye, Prince Kurtnaga. Farewell, Beork. May your journey be safe, and you can be sure that he might look young, but he's older than everyone else in there. Except Nasir. And Gareth. My Lord Ike, is something amiss? First, those ravens attack us, and then a band of Goldoan dragons rescue us. I can't understand how they are all considered Lagoos. Is that strange?
Now I see what you're saying. Just as there are good and evil Beork, there must be good and evil Laguz as well. But they are so distinct in appearance, it is tempting to assume each race as a whole, intrinsically good or evil.
Aye, that it is. The beast tribes of Gallia and the dragons of Goldoa seem so honorable. The birds of Kilvas and Phoenicia seem so cruel. It seems so easy to reduce them all to good and evil. See, this is what happens when bad experiences dictate your judgment.
I'm sure it can't be as simple as that.
Because it's not. Look at us, Beork. Danes are evil and Crimeans are not. It's as simple as that. I mean, I wouldn't call Danes evil. You have a lot of Danes in our army right now. Zihark was Dane. Iliana is from Dane. Soth is from Dane. And now we have Jill, and yes, she's still racist, but she's not going to be in the future. And you're going to have more non-racist Danes like Har and Shihar. Well, I guess they're from Begnion originally. Well, wait. There were those prejudiced fools we met in port. They weren't all that honorable. Maybe you're right. There is no evil people, nor evil race. Nobody is intrinsically evil. Any country has their good and bad people. That's simply how it is. You shouldn't judge an entire people just because of the actions of a few. Much of what seems good and evil is simply a matter of perspective, Ike. Many conditions affect our judgment. Drawing a definitive line is nigh impossible.
Nasir, where have you been?
You've vanished without a trace. I am uncomfortable around dragons. I wonder why. I thought it would be better if I stayed below in my cabin. My apologies. Now that you mention it, Soren seems to have disappeared as well. Have you seen him? Perhaps he's feeling nauseated. For one unaccustomed to sea travel, it's not uncommon. Right, I think I'll check up on him later. The wind is picking up. I believe I will go and check on the condition of our sails. Keep yourselves warm up here. It's a chill wind that blows into these waters. Princess Alincia, you should be returning to your cabin. What about you, my Lord Ike? I'll stay on the deck a while longer. I have a lot to think about. Would you mind if I stayed here with you? I won't be any bother. See, it's alright with me. Oh, thank you. There we go. Let's go for one more chapter. One more chapter and we're done. Just one more, because we only need one more chapter to get to Begnion, and I want to end the stream on Begnion, so... One more chapter and we're in Begnion. Chapter 13, A Guiding Wind, is the last chapter we spend at sea. Yeah, we got Jill. Yeah. Alright. Give me some conversations, yes. Right into Jill, immediately. Hey. What do you want? Is there any reason you're still on our ship? The crows are gone. The truce is over, isn't it? The most sad thing, it's bad people having high positions because they have no shame to moving on the heads of good people, and they are spoiling other people with their behavior. Exactly. It really is a shame when I see sometimes on the internet like people judging and hating on an entire people just because of like the actions of politicians. It's like, it's not fair. Like, you're judging thousands and millions of people based on the actions of a few. That's just not fair. You don't know them. You've never talked to all of them. How can you judge them all at once? Nobody should do that. Nobody. Everyone is a person, and you know. And there's good and bad people everywhere. In any country. Anywhere. Anyways. I have a duty. As a Dane soldier, I cannot allow a Crimean princess and her band of mercenaries to run free where they will. If you want to start a fight, you're on the right path. Think you can take us all on your own? Because if you want to get your friends, I won't stop you from leaving the ship. Like, remember, there was this one time, I think, where people on the internet, on Twitter, wanted to cancel every single Filipino person just because of, like, stuff that's going on in politics there. Look, I don't know anything of what's happening. I'm not informed enough, so I don't know. but you shouldn't judge every Filipino person just because of, like, what's happening in their politics. That's just unfair. That's absolutely unfair. Like, there were, like, a bunch of people that didn't want to support, like, artists from the Philippines just because of that. I think that's so dumb. Well. Think you can take us all on your own? Because if you want to get your get your friends, I won't stop you from leaving the ship. Watching you all fight those crows like a band of street rats with sticks, I could see you were no match for me. But even if I were to leave this ship, the land is too far away for me to reach. Nonsense, I can see land in the distance from time to time, and I thought you could go anywhere on that wyvern of yours. No wyvern could fly that far without resting, and these islands are thick with half-beast scum. Oh boy, just like Takumi, Norian scum. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't leave this ship. Then let me ask you, why did you follow us alone knowing that? Another slur to the list, yep. Dude, Jill is just collecting slurs at this point. Then let me ask you, why did you follow us alone knowing that? I wanted to be recognized. I wanted my deeds to earn me fame. A soldier has little else to strive for. And yet you soldiers sneer at mercenaries. At least we fight for something real. There are some dumb soldiers in this world. Damn, Mike, she's right there. Literally called her dumb right there. Like, dude, we don't fight for honor, at least we fight for coin. That keeps us fed. You leave us no choice. I'll take you as far as Begnion. But as long as you're on my ship, you will not utter the phrase half-beasts. If you can't agree to this condition, I'll kick you off the ship right now. Alright. Damn, girl, you're stupid or something. Yep. Now it's time for her to see the world with her own eyes. Outside of the indoctrination of Dane. Oh, this is funny. This is a funny one as well. Well, well, if it isn't our commander, what brings you down here? I was just on my way to the deck. Oh, I see. That's too bad. I had a story I wanted to share with you. Story? Mm-hmm. And quite a ripping yarn it is, too. Interested? Well, not really. Oh, you're so rude. And after you were so sweet the other day. What are you going on about? When those crows attacked, I had wanted to see what they would look like, so I was hiding on the deck, watching. I had heard they could fly, of course, but I had no idea they could fight. I thought one of them had the drop on you, and I couldn't help myself. I cried out, "Commander, watch out!" I thought I'd heard a strange shrieking sound. That was you? Upon hearing my sweet voice, Commander, you turned around and brought down that crow with one shot. It was awe-inspiring. Not really. He was exhausted from the battle. He could barely move. And that's when you first caught my eye, my dynamic young commander. Is that why your hand always lingers on mine when you hand me my equipment? Oh no, have I been too obvious? Maybe I should send one of the others down to pick up our gear from now on. You're embarrassed, aren't you? You're so cute when you're being coy. But once I set my sights on a man, I never let him get away. Remember that. And there we go. This is the start of Amy's thirsting for Ike from now on. Commander, how are you? Staring at the sea, I see. I know you. You're George, right? You make weapons for us. No, George buys used wear. I'm his twin brother. Well, mostly his twin. He has blonde hair, you see. My name is Daniel. Just remember that I have brown hair and that George has blonde, and you'll be fine. Brown hair, Daniel. And weapons? Weapons. Blonde hair, George. And items. I think I remember. Well, to this day, I still have never remembered. Thirsty woman. Hydration check, everyone. Fantastic. Say, can I ask you a quick question? You're a battle expert, right? You fought a lot. Enough, yeah. What is it? Picture this. Let's say there are two ships, and suppose there are planks connecting the ships at 3 different points. Alright, I'm picturing it. Now then, soldiers from one ship are about to attack the other. Imagine the defending side has fewer soldiers. If they want to mount a solid defense, what should they do? Seems clear enough to me. Position the soldiers with the best defense on the planks, soldiers like cavaliers and knights. I see. So you would hold the enemy at bay by using your strongest allies to block the primary crossing points. Then, you'd want to have your long-range attackers line up behind the tougher units bearing the bridges. I'm talking about anyone with javelins, axes, or magic. You'd be able to do a lot of damage without much risk. Sounds like a good plan, but it seems rough on the soldiers defending on the bridges. You would want to heal them often, obviously, but maybe there's a way to reduce how much damage they take. It's a stretch, but what if I don't have them attack at all? That way they won't run the risk of getting any counterattacks. That's not a bad idea. Great! Thanks! That gave me some good ideas. Ideas? For what? Oh, my brother and I have been playing a war game. It's called Fire Emblem. I've lost 4 times. Well, I guess Fire Emblem does not have like a PvP mode, but still. Well, some Fire Emblems have PvP, but it's not good at all. I've lost 4 times in a row. A war game? We'll let you join if you bring some parchment and quill. Come see us anytime if you're curious. Honestly, this actually sounds more like Advanced Wars than Fire Emblem. Like medieval Advanced Wars. It's War Groove all over again. Come see us anytime you're curious. See you later. Maybe I shouldn't have been so serious with him. I reset 4 times Conquest Chapter 10. Dude, I love Conquest Chapter 10 so much. It's one of my favorite chapters ever. I love it so much. Such a great chapter. There we go, Oscar and Kieran, finally. Hi Kieran, how are you? What the? Oscar? How I loathe that name! Don't give me such pleasant greetings, I care not for them! What did I do now? Oh ho! Don't tell me you've forgotten our 2nd year of enlistment, the year we completed horsemanship! There was a final race to end the year, my beloved horse and I flawless! But you beat us by the smallest of margins! Huh? Oh, are you talking about that race you challenged me to? Yeah, that was fun, but I thought the distance between us was at least 3 lengths. Ha! Liar! Deceitful, lying, squinty coward! That was the very moment I marked you as my arch-rival. Don't pretend not to care. Oh wow, I had no idea. But why? I must know why you left the Crimean knighthood without a word of explanation. I devoted myself to training with my horse. I worked day and night so I could best my arch-rival. And thanks to my extreme devotion, I didn't realize you were gone until 6 months later! Delinquent! Renegar! Wait a sec, Kieran, how is that my fault? There we go. Anyways, bonus XP! I'm not gonna give XP to Jill because since I'm gonna give her all those stat boosts, honestly, she probably does need it. Anyways, time to make Jill a Dynasty Warriors character. Let's see. Time to make her a Dynasty Warriors character. No, wait, that's not it. Let's see, stat boosters. Yeah, Speedwing. Secret Book, that's extra skill, so she can hit things better. Let's see. Yeah, my in-game Oscar is also stronger, which is funny. Let's see, I'll give her a Speedwing, and now she has more speed. I'll get this. I hope she doesn't like have a small cap of HP. I'll give her a Seraph Robe, and now she has plus 7 HP and plus 2 defense. And I'll give her these now as well. Gets the Talisman, gets extra resistance to patch her weakness, and another one of these, and there we go. She's insane now. A statue fragment I'm not gonna really bother because she's on a mount. Because she's on a mount, she doesn't need that. What's her weapon XP? Weapon rank? She has Laguz health now. Yep. I'm gonna give her the arm scroll so she can use better. Actually no. Can she use the killer lens? Because oh no, my killer lens was on Zihark. Oh, Zihark died, he had my killer lens. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame, RIP. R.I.P. That is a shame. I'm gonna give the gay bulk to Marsha. Oh well, it's fine. We'll get more killer lances in the future. And a killing edge too. That's right. He had killing edge and a killer lance. Damn. It's okay. You know, war is like that. War is like that. All right. Let's craft a new. Let's forge a new lance. This will be called Gungnir. The Spear of Odin, known to always hit its mark. Gungnir. There we go. It's yours, Jill. All yours. Yeah. We'll make it pink for Jill. And nice, and I'll give her a javelin too. Okay, things are looking good. I guess she doesn't need the arm scroll in that case. Ooh, I have stuff to sell. Let me sell some items. Should I sell the statue fry? I never see a use to it. It increases build, and when you have higher build you can like shove units with lower builds, and you can also rescue them, but I swear I never see a use for this. Because if this was like a GBA game, build actually matters for weight, right? Because of weapon weight. But in this game, strength does that. So I think I'm gonna sell it. I never see a use for it. I always sell it too. I'm just gonna sell it. There we go. And I'll sell counter. And I'm gonna sell the blue gem as well. And I'm gonna keep the arm scroll just in case, but I might sell it too. Yeah, since I'm forging something every chapter, I may as well. Let's see, Ike is fine. Ike does not need a Laguz stone, I'll give that to Leth. Where is she? Leth. There we go. So that when she stops transforming, she can use that, though she usually does need it. Soren is here, everything's fine, heal. Her rank is D rank. Let me get... How much rank do you need for Mend? You need D. Okay, so I can finally give Mist Mend staves. So let's do that. I also had another staff. I forgot which one it was. Yeah, word staff, but I can't use it. And unfortunately, in this game you cannot give arm scrolls for staves, because arm scrolls don't count as equipable weapons. So... staves don't count as equipable weapons, so in this game specifically. So you cannot use it to increase rank. It's very unfortunate. Alright, everything is fine here. Yeah, alright, let's get into the next chapter. Oh wait, I still have bonus XP. Yeah, can't bonk people with staves either. Let's see, who am I gonna give bonus XP to? I guess I could give to Jill. I mean, she does need it, but... just to level 10. Yeah, just to level 10. Just 1 point. Come on, give me strength. Nice. Okay, there we go. Enough. She doesn't need anything else. She's good the way she is. Let's give this to Mist now. Again. Ooh, actually, will I be able to promote her here? Will I be able to promote her? Maybe I have enough. Yeah, I do. Okay, enough bonus XP for Mist. She reached the point. I wonder, does this game give me bonus like a weapon rank, like the other games do, when I promote? I don't think it does, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll give her now the Master Seal. Let's promote her! Our first promotion is Mist. Let's make her a Troubadour. It's one of my favorite classes as well. I love mounted healers. Here we go. No longer need I care about their position anymore, because she could just heal and get away from trouble. There we go, she has a horse now. Where did she get that horse? I have no idea. It just magically appeared. I mean, those are some good stats. If she actually had like a magic weapon, she would be a decent combat unit with these stats. But she doesn't, so she sucks. She uses swords instead, unfortunately. She can use an iron blade, wow. She has no strength for it though. Let's give her an iron sword, she can kill healers, I suppose. She can be a mage killer actually, because she has high resistance. Like look, she has the same speed as Leth. If only she used magic, or magical swords. It would be amazing. Let's see, Oscar, I can give Oscar some as well, because he's almost there. Yeah, just this. I'll save the rest. Just so we can start strong. Massive 10 attack, yeah. Oh wow, he got strength. So I have one more Master Seal, but I never know who to use it on. Do I use a Master Seal on anyone here? I kinda don't want to do it. I don't think anyone needs it. We'll see, if any of my characters does, like, for some reason, cap stats. Like, for example, since I gave Jill all these stats, she might cap a lot of stats, so I could give her the Master Seal once she caps them. I'll keep them, just in case. If not, later on I can sell them for money. But for the time being, I'll keep them. And I think that's it, there's nothing else to do. No. Nothing else to do, okay. Final chapter for today. Ike, there's someone here claiming to be an envoy from the theocracy of Begnion. She's been asking if the Princess of Crimea is aboard. What do you want to do? Oh yeah, Boyd died in the chapter in the beach. The one where you recruit Marcia. I overestimated how much damage he could take and he got dogpiled by like 4 units. So yeah. Boyd is dead. You would have a conversation between Oscar, Rolf and Boyd in somewhere in here in this chapter, I think. But yeah. So yeah, we lost 2 units so far, Boyd and Zehark. But hey, that's war for you. A Begnion envoy? How did she know about this ship? Perhaps she had word from King Gallia. On the other hand, this is Begnion we're speaking of. I imagine it has spies in every corner of the continent. Alright, thank you for coming, random. Sweet dreams. Perhaps one of those spies is the sources of our information. So we shouldn't be surprised that she knows about Princess Elincia, right? No, but it's extremely unusual for Begnion to send an envoy to meet a princess whom they do not even acknowledge. What do you mean? It is a complicated matter. You see, the envoy is essentially an extension of the Empress herself. Both Crimea and Dane were once part of Begnion. They were both part of the Empire. Both nations have only recently splintered from the theocracy. They used to be a union, you could say. I can't fathom why the Empress would extend the courtesy of an envoy to a nation she must consider somewhat beneath her. She must be planning something. Beneath her? That is somewhat harsh, don't you think? I mean, the people of Begnion, they see themselves as above everyone else, let's be honest. We're gonna see that in Radiant Dawn. Harsh, perhaps, but it's true. Clothing it in sweet words will not hide its bitterness, will it? Soren, even I would question the tactfulness of your words. I don't know about that after what you said about Jill, Ike, just saying. I will try to be more diplomatic.
Ike, Nasir, you've no need to scold Soren. His words are just that. They do me no harm.
I'm glad to hear that, Princess. But he should mind his manners. Yep, snobby doesn't begin to describe Begnion nobles. Yep, they are the CEO of racism. Deciding how we ought to treat with this envoy is a more pressing issue. Princess, will you meet with her and hear a message?
I believe I must. We gain nothing by refusing to see her. Let us meet the envoy.
Princess Elincia of Crimea, I presume?
Yes. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Tanith. I am Deputy Commanding Officer of Begnion's Holy Guard. I must ask, what would Begnion want of me that she would send her Holy Guards to greet me? The Apostle has learned of you, Princess Elincia, and she has come here to meet with you personally. The duty falls upon me to take you to her now. The Apostle? Am I to meet? Surely the Apostle has better things to do than... Will you accompany me? I suppose that We are the Princess's escorts, and we will be coming with her. I hope you understand. Of course. Then yes, I will go with you. Thank you. Bad news, ma'am. We've sighted lagoons near the Apostle's position. Birdmen, crows most likely. We've seen their kind before. They fancy themselves pirates without the ship, but they're thieves plain and simple. Commander Sigrun is with the Apostle, and it will take more than a few winged scavengers to get past her. Let's remain calm. I'm afraid we aren't quite sure where the Apostle is. What? They've kidnapped the Apostle? No, from what the commander said, the Apostle grew impatient and had another of her more willful moments. I asked at the docks, and sure enough, one of the longshoremen heard her order the ship to set sail without us. What? Where were her attendants? What was she doing without her guards? Why can she never just stay put? I told her time and time again that the seaports here are rampant with pirates and crow thugs. Right. Where is she now? Oh man, I think I lost the Apostle back there. The wind is poor today, so we think her ship should not be too far from us. I came here as quickly as I could. Understood. We'll move immediately. Excuse me, but is something wrong? Your Highness, I must apologize, but an urgent matter has arisen, and I must attend to it immediately. I will return for you later. Await my return. What was that all about? Judging from her expression, I'd say something has happened to the person she's meant to be protecting. Say, do you think that ship over there is involved? The envoy is flying that direction. If so, then the Pegasus Knight's fears have already been realized. They're under attack. It's the ravens they spoke of, isn't it? Ike, why don't we go lend them a hand? Are you feeling alright, Soren? It's not like you to offer help to anyone. It's a great opportunity to put the Empress in our debt. We'd be fools to pass that up, wouldn't we? I should have known you'd have an angle. What do you want to do, Titania? I don't approve of Soren's motivations, but I agree that we should help. Well, then that's what we'll do. You'll be alright on your own, Princess? You're doing the right thing. I would not dream of stopping you. I know those pirates are no match for your strength. Give them a sound thrashing. Huh. You're starting to sound like one of us, aren't you? Alright then, better go. Let's go. So funny that the other Daniel was talking about like ships and fighting on ships, because that's exactly what's happening here. No matter how many we defeat, there are more of them waiting to attack. And not just those ravens of Kilvas either. There are Beork too. What do they all want here? Need a little help? You! Aren't you Princess Crimea's escort? Yes, the princess ordered us to come to your aid. May we join the fray? That would be appreciated. We'll keep the ravens at bay. In the interim, why don't you go ahead and move onto that ship? That big vessel is ours. I'm not sure who the small one belongs to. There are human soldiers aboard, but if they're in this part of the sea, they must be pirates. Cut them down. Right, we'll take care of them. Alright, here we go. And we're gonna see a familiar face. Where on earth is the Holy Guards? Between those crows and the pirates, we're outnumbered. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. I will fight too. You're one of the passengers of the House Damiel, aren't you? I can't permit someone of your stature to throw herself into harm's way. I was once a knight of Begnion, albeit for only a short time. I won't get in your way. No, I can't. We must defend the Apostle, right? We do not have the luxury of choosing how to do so. Come, we must get ready. The enemy is coming. You are right. We need every able fighter. I accept my apologies, and thank you for your help.
And here's Gatry. Familiar face indeed. Lady Astrid, allow me to serve as your shield.
Gatry, I'm so sorry that I've gotten you involved in this too.
Oh, please. This is nothing. I'm fine. Before I was hired as your bodyguard, I was a top-notch mercenary. I can handle this many opponents all by myself. This is nothing.
Is that so? Your confidence is impressive, to say the least.
Well, trust me, my confidence is backed with my blade. I'm ready to fight. Alright.
Oh no, there are more of them? We're doomed! No, don't panic. We must protect the apostle no matter what. Listen up, pirates come. You may outnumber us, but we will not yield an inch. Wait, don't get confused. We're here to help you. We're your reinforcements. The Deputy Commander of the Holy Guard asked us to help drive the enemy from this ship. Oh, Commander Teneth sent you? We're saved! The Apostle was taking refuge in the cabin below decks. Until the Holy Guard arrives, we need you to defend the entrance to the ship's cabins.
Got it. Weapons ready, everyone. Here we go. Alright. Let's see, who's gonna join? I wanted Soth to join. Mordecai can be nice, actually. I can just use the Laguz gem. I think I'm gonna sit Riz out. I don't need too many healers, really. I'm gonna bring Volk. Double Thief. Because there's a lot of chests to get, as you can see. A lot of chests. That's what I'm gonna do. I also have some chest keys, but I don't know if I'm gonna use them. No, I think it's always nice to have chest keys with you. Especially the Laguz. The Laguz are fast, so... I'll give them to Leth. There we go. You get these chest keys. And Mordecai can get the other one. Alright, everyone, here we go. To battle. Yeah, I need Mordecai here if I want to recruit quickly. We start with Leth. There is a way to recruit Astrid and Gatry turn 1, and you need to use Shove. Let's see, other than that, we'll get Titania right into the fray. My flying units, since they can fly, I'll put them right here in the back, because they can just go directly into the fray here. Yeah, I'll do exactly that. Let's see... Horsemen over here... And that should be it. Yeah, there we go. Let's fight! Also, by the way, the enemy boss is also someone familiar. This is the boss. It's Norris, he's back. But yeah, so we're fighting Dane soldiers. The green units are our allies. So this is gonna be nice. Anyways, Astrid is very weak, but she has Paragon, so I might use her. May as well use her here, because she's bad in the next game. But she has the Night Ward, which is amazing. The Night Ward not only gives like defenses, it actually increases the growth rates, I think, of speed for any Knight class. So yeah, it's great. If you want to use bonus XP on a Knight class, you give them that, you equip them that. Anyways, let's recruit Astrid turn 1. Oh wait, he doesn't have smites? Yeah, no, yes he does. Doubles the effect of Shove. Okay, he does have smite. It's just in Radiant Dawn, he actually has smite as a skill. Oh wait, Mordecai can't shove Ike? What? What? What do you mean Mordecai can't shove Ike? Oh, this is bad. Oh, he's not transformed. Still, I always do this. That's weird. Oh, Titania is blocking. Ah, okay, thank you. That's nice to know. Oh, Gatry's right here.
Gatry, is that you? Well, I'll be. It is you.
Oh, Titania. It's been such a long time. But yeah, I think the Night Ward gives 20% extra speed growth if you're using it. Titania, it's been such a long time. How have you been? Busy, of course. The mercenary life is a busy one. Have you been doing well since you left us? Yes, in fact, I'm on a very serious mission right now. I can't afford to lose. A life hangs in the balance. My, I've never seen you so serious before. Whoever your new employer is, he must be quite special, or would I be safe in saying, she? Titania knows him too well. You know me too well, but I do love the work she gives me. I'm so happy, I don't know what to do. Well, it is nice seeing you again. You too. Good luck, Gatry. He doesn't join just yet. Alright, let's kill the archer. So I guess it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to shove if Mordecai can't, if there's someone in the way. Yeah, there we go, smite. Great, now we can get Astrid turn 1. There we go. Because I think she dies if you don't do it. Are you alright?
Who are you?
My name's Ike. I'm with the Grail Mercenaries. I came to defend this ship and the Apostle if I can.
Is that so? I am Astrid of House Damiel.
A bullblood, huh? Well, unless you're good with a sword, you'd better hide yourself in a cabin.
I'll do no such thing. I once trained with knights and cavaliers. I may be of noble birth, but I know something of battle. I can fight.
Yep, if you don't recruit her turn 1, there's a big chance that she's gonna die. So you have to use the chef strategy to do it. Well, if you can fight, we can use you. Let's work together. You're going to be alright with that? Because I lost her in my first playthrough because of that.
More so than I would be with hiding below deck, certainly.
There we go. And now that we have Astrid, we can now recruit Gatry.
Gatry? Lady Astrid, are you alright? What do you mean? I'm fine. Why shouldn't I be?
I saw you talking to that rough blue-haired lad earlier. What did he say to you? Was he rude? Did he try to tell you to run for safety while we fought for your honor?
Words to that effect, yes.
Oh, what a fool! I'll tell you, he'll never learn. You already have an unbeatable bodyguard. Me! I'll have to remind him of that later.
You know that Ike person?
He is the son of a man under whom I had the honor of serving. He's not a bad person by any means, but he has no manners whatsoever.
I see. He seemed more concerned than rude. When I told him I would prefer to fight, he seemed to understand.
Oh, of course, I see it now. How silly of me. How not rude, you say? I should have known my presence would have changed the boy for the better. I'm the ideal role model. Oh boy. He's simping. He's simping, guys. Alright. But yeah, Paragon doubles the experience you get. Anyways, let's have Gatry block the way. It doesn't take any damage. He's still as strong as the day he left us. So it's gonna be good. Just apply the same things we learned from before. Anyways, let's get into the fray. Let's throw a javelin. Ooh, can we kill? Yes, we can. Hey, the faster we kill these enemies, the better the green units can, you know, block the ways. So that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, before I do this, I need to see if it's safe. There's no archers, right? No, no archers. Nice. I already killed the other archer over there. That's why. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Jill! The Jill is so strong already. Absolutely wreaking havoc on everything. It's beautiful. She fights. You know, she's fighting Dane soldiers. I guess they're not really Dane soldiers because like they're not using the Dane flag and they're not even using Dane uniforms because they're trying to they're trying to do this stealthily. Right? They're like disobeying orders. So that's why, but still, she's fighting Dane troops. Alright. Let's get to that. There we go. They all think they're just pirates, that's why. So Jill doesn't know any better. She would be conflicted otherwise. As she will be. Oh, here comes, that's the theme song of Nesala. Tell me, Walker, why are my soldiers proving useful?
King Kilvas!
What? Aren't you happy to see me?
Look at this mess. I paid you good money to help me outmaneuver everyone else. And catch the Crimean princess's ship first. Everything seemed to be going exactly as we'd planned. But now we're being attacked by a squad of Pegasus Knights. We're flying no flags, we've stripped our armor.
There you go. This answers it.
We've stripped our armor of any crests. They should have no clue who we are. Why are they attacking us?
Didn't you know? That is a Begnion ship you're attacking.
What? That's a Begnion ship? It was your feather-brained lackey who told us that Princess Crimea was aboard that vessel.
Call it a miscommunication. One of those unfortunate misunderstandings that seem to happen now and then.
You deceitful King Kilvas! I wouldn't be surprised if you'd planned this treachery from the start.
Such unkind words. You wound me. I would never intentionally lie to you. And as proof, I bring you good news. I have it on unshakable authority that the ship that just sailed up alongside Begnion's carries the Crimean princess.
Oh, but unless we can break through the Begnion ranks, there's nothing we can do.
Would you care for some assistance?
And what would it cost me this time?
You'll learn quickly, my friend. Let's see. You would be receiving my own royal assistance, so double, no, triple rates.
Ludicrous! So much gold, where would I
suppose I could defer payment until later. Of course, that does bring up the question of interest.
Leave my sight. I wouldn't seek your aid if the world were burning down around me.
Very well. We have no more to discuss. Call me if you've changed your mind. I'll find a nice perch and enjoy the show. Never change, Nesala.
Curse you! You're no better than your feral cousins.
He's just gonna stay there and watch now. Watch as everyone gets slaughtered. Oh, you missed, Katri. He's getting doubled as well. Then again, that's a promoted, it's a halberdier. No damage.
Go, green units! You can do it!
Oh no, never mind, no you can't. You're missing everything already. But yeah, they can be nice meat shields though. He gets doubled. So, I need to kill enemies as quickly as possible so I can block the ways. Also, that one is dead. I don't think there's any like benefits for keeping green units alive. They're here and they're supposed to die. Fight and die. Hey, let's go. Fighting Jill, you mean 1 damage, let's go. Jill is so strong already. Oh, right. So, the crows are gonna be looting the chests as well. You need to get to the chests before they go there. So that's why I brought double thieves, because I'm actually on a timer here, because the crows are gonna take everything for them. Otherwise, I just use Soth. Alright, my turn. Let's get Leth to the other ship so she can use the other thing. Same thing with Mordecai. We'll use the Lagu Stone. Oh, actually, I can attack them. I can kill them before they get here. And I think Jill is the best person for the job, since she gets no damage from them. If they loot stuff, I can also kill them afterwards, though. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Yeah, I like that idea. I'll move them last. I'll make a decision afterwards. First, let me wipe out everyone here. No, that's not who I wanted to move. Oh, but he can just get the stuff. Nice. That's one chest down. A killer bow. Ooh, that's nice for Astrid. I'm thinking of using Astrid, but I'm not sure yet. Alright. No damage. Just get the XP. You spend time with the knights, but, well, let's just say, I don't think it was that much time. Alright, let's see. My Ike can go onto the other side, I think. Better yet, just make sure there's no problems here. Yeah, I'll have Ike and no, I'll have Oscar go this way. Die. I want to keep Oscar and Kieran together because they have a support, and it gives them a void. Because Kieran has a wind support, wind affinity, and Oscar has an earth affinity. Both of them give a void. Earth gives even more. Javelin. Okay, there we go. So they have a lot of evades together. Not yet because it's only a C support, but they will eventually. And Volk is gonna loot the other one over there. And now we need to wipe them all out. Let's kill here. Titania kills the other soldier. Yeah, I'm gonna let the crows to loot. First I wanna clear some space. There's too many enemies here. Look at Jill. Amazing. I'm gonna put her over there so she can get enemy phase. Alright. And I'm gonna send Titania to the left. She'll block the other side. I don't want Marsha to tank anyone. Because she's still kind of frail. Fortunately, the crows will ignore me. I guess this is fine. Starting to damage the crows a little bit. There we go, nice. And as for Gatry, he'll continue doing what he does. Since he takes barely any damage from these guys, I'm fine with just attacking with him. Oh, damn. He's losing 2 health on me. Nice. Now Mist has her mount. Amazing. When Gatry returned, she was he was hired by the one of the people in this ship, and we found him here and we recruited him. There we go. That's terrible. Well, I'm not gonna use him anyways, so he's just being used now. I'm gonna get benched next chapter. Oh, wait, that's not good. Whew, nice. Where is Legolas? He's not here. He's not here, not yet. He only comes back later on. Way, way later. After we're done in Begnion. Nice, it's a good thing that Jill dodged. I mean, she'd probably survive with her defense and HP. It's only twice effective instead of 3 times, but still. Wait! No! Wait, what? Oh, shit, they actually attacked me! Oh, I thought they focused only on the treasure. They actually attacked me. Also, nice crit Marsha again. Damn. She hates those ravens. Dude, good thing Soth didn't get, like, doubled. I was afraid there. That could have been bad. Oh, damn. I misjudged the AI there. Ooh, good thing it didn't get doubled. Damn. Maybe Marsh is secretly racist. I mean, she is from Begnion, who knows? Nah, she's not racist. But, her being from Begnion is sus. Alright. Damn, that's a long enemy phase. Feels like Radiant Dawn. Yep, she only crits Laguz. You know, the best part, if this game ever gets remade, you know they're gonna add, like, a bunch of colorful insults for Marcia's crit quotes. I'd love that. Alright, we need to take care of this quick. Because this is not good. How much damage you do, Astrid? Not that much. But hey, she's getting XP from this. Nah, one strength, you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. One strength is good, but yeah. Basically, this is Astrid's. We talked to her because she's Gatry's employer, and after talking to her, she joined us, and now she recruits Gatry. That's why. She's part of this ship, this Begnion ship. They're an Imperial ship. Kill them, Soren. Nice. Soren hasn't been getting action as of late. I'm probably gonna need to give him bonus XP. That's terrible, Soren. Come on. One res. Wow. So useful. Alright. Let's get on with that. That's not enough to kill. I think I'm gonna heal over here. Because we're gonna go right into the enemy ship. Ah, can't move. That's okay. Take this! Nice. Yeah, the enemy has some promoted... We're gonna start seeing more promoted enemies from now on. So they are pretty strong. There we go. Levitain! Marcia needs healing. There's gonna be more ravens coming up soon. So I need to be careful with that too. Where are the best places of subhuman birds? KFC. Alright. I'll use a slim lance. No need to waste my forage. I'm gonna keep Marcia in the side to fight those Laguz. Oh well, what's with everyone getting one resistance? That's no good. That's no bueno. Ah, what a shame. There we go. One rounded. Did you watch the whole Pomotori stream? I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a little bit. Because I was doing something else as well. But I did watch a little bit. It was really nice. It's so nice that it happened. Also magic. It was so nice that it finally happened. I can't wait for their next stream. Because I know they're gonna collab more. Ooh. There we go. Die! Actually, is this a route map? Oh, it's 10 turns defense. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't hear the karaoke. I need to take a listen to it. Alright, what's going on here? Don't miss. Thank you. Good. And now we finish them off. I'm gonna get those chests quickly. I think there's stat boosters in some of them. Honestly, I don't even know if Jill needs stat boosters anymore. With how strong she already is. Audio quality was not so good in Diamond City Lights. Oh, they sang Diamond City Lights? Oh, I definitely have to listen to that. The most twerkable song. Diamond City Lights. Diamond City Lights illuminate what's inside. You're obligated to twerk whenever you sing that, or listen to it. Ooh, he just got crit. Rest in peace, green unit. Ouch. Yeah, Kieran does not have high resistance. Yep, and you're dead. This forge is stronger than a steel axe. You should have just stayed back, green unit. I can take care of this. Alright. Mine. Yoink. A Laguz axe. It's basic. Yeah, it's nice. It's gonna be nice. We heal over here. And now let's bring Mist to the other side. Do you have any chest keys? No, you do not. Alright. Pierce them with your lance, Jill. You're done. Maybe I'll give that energy drop to Jill. Because more strength would be really nice. Ooh, careful. Because the boss is an archer. Ah, that hit rate sucks. There we go. Oh, cool. Oh, this is nice. Because this is what allows you to get like the mastery skills once you promote. For example, Mist is a cavalier class, meaning that she'd get soul after promotion if you use the occult scroll on her, meaning that she gets like health back from attacking. Obviously, using it on her is not good. I've only done it once on her when I was actually trying to make her a juggernaut. But it's not good. I'm afraid that this chapter might end if I kill the boss and everyone else. Some chapters end when you kill everyone. It worked out. It did. I mean, if you in this game, if you dump all the experience, all the bonus experience on one unit, and all the stat boosters on that unit as well, regardless of who you are, they're gonna be good. So yeah, I managed to make Mist like an insane monster. In fact, it's a shame, it's in my older PC, but I actually have even had a screenshot. And then I transferred that save file to Radiant Dawn, and then I used it in Radiant Dawn again. I brought her to the tower as a combat unit. I mean, the floret is a good weapon, so... It was actually a lot of fun. There we go, we kill here. It was difficult, probably one of the hardest runs I've ever done, but it was a lot of fun. Requires a bit of patience though, because she needs to get herself going there. It's more in Radiant Dawn. In Path of Radiance, you just dump all the XP on her. And eventually, she's strong, right? Once she promotes, she's gonna be strong. By giving her all the stat boosters. In Radiant Dawn, it's harder. Because she starts super low level. And you don't have that many stat boosters. It's gonna require more work in Radiant Dawn. But it's possible. Once she promotes to her final class, there we go. She'll be completely fine. So I wanna do a Juggernaut run with Liar this time. Oh, that's death. Please let me get that chest. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, amazing. That's so good, actually. Please don't finish the chapter. Please don't finish the chapter. Yes! The chapter keeps going. I can still get the other chest. Yeah, Titania's been getting really good level ups. So, because there's no more treasure... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll just do this. There we go. Oh, Speedwing. That goes for Jill. Come here. That's... No, but... I waited. But that's for Jill, for sure. Anyways, I don't think any of the crows are coming anymore. Yeah, they're not. Oh, the energy drop is for Jill too. Those humans take themselves far too seriously. It's almost as though being obstinate is a way of life to them. They let their foolish pride stand in the way, and what do they get in the end? A swift and stupid death. Now I'm getting terribly bored merely watching their foolishness.
Nestling, I can sense you're up to no good again.
Stop calling me Nestling. Really, how many times must I tell you that, Neolucci?
To me, you will always be Nestling. Nestling, you can tell me as many times as you'd like, but I can't stop.
I suck at doing old man voices.
You may be king now, but in my eyes you will ever be my little nestling with eggshells stuck to your tail feathers.
Oh, curses, senile old fool. Forget it. Hey, you there. Yes, sir. We should take advantage of the confusion of the battle to help ourselves to the cargo. What cargo? We've got everything. It's actually the fastest I've ever done this chapter. These humans seem interested only in fighting their fellow men. If they can't be bothered to defend their treasure, I think it's fair to say they've lost their claim to it. Just imitate my in voice. Right you are, sir. Fight. Fight till we drop ground-bound humans. I already killed everyone. We Kilvas will be sharpening our black beaks in the mean. I've already killed everyone, though. They're just leaving because there's no more treasure to get. Which we're now just doing nothing. Yep, they just leave because I got all the treasure already. They just leave. And there we go. Let's just give her everything. Anyone needs healing? I'm gonna heal with Mist because it gives her staff rank and I need it. I want C rank so I can spam word. Oh, no, there you go. I guess the chapter is over. A battle. Tell me what you see, Janaf. It's a bit far off, but with no fog, it shouldn't be a problem. The middle ship. I see Beork aboard. By their crests, I'd say they serve the hated Begnion Empire. And the other ships, I'm not sure who they belong to. Neither flies any flag, and I see no crest, but I can make out more Beork. From their behavior, I would say that one side fights Begnion, while the other rushes to Begnion's aid. A battle between Beork ships? I do not understand this at all. Uki, tell me what they're saying. Just a minute, sir. The Apostle is aboard the Begnion ship, and coming to our aid, soldiers serving Crimea's princess. They appear to be mercenaries. And on that last ship, more soldiers, although I do not know which country they serve. It seems they had a contract of some sort with the Raven King. The Apostle? That would explain the presence of those graceless Pegasus Knights. What would you like to do, your majesty? We would fight if you give the words. The Apostle, this is a tempting opportunity. However, we are no scavengers feeding on the other scraps. When we fight, it will be with honor. We're going back home. Do some scouting and report back to me with what you find. Yes, sir. Those were hawks. And it's still going, and the ravens are still coming, but then they still go away. Also, amazing stats. Yep, if Tibarn could have easily killed the Apostle right now. Tibarn could literally solo everyone here right now. But you know, he has honor, and besides, doing that would actually be worse for Tellius, because the Apostle is a nice lass. Finally, there they are. I hope we'll find Emperor Sanaki safe and sound.
Ladies, charge! Show them what we've got! I saw this coming, of course. You know, if they just paid me more, I'd have been willing to lend a hand. It's fun. Oh well, what do a few human lives matter to us? They're none of our concern. We're done here. Let's go. Fauna reclass into a Pegasus Knight. Yes, sir. I think Fauna would be a Laguz, since she's a Kirin and all. There's no Kirin Laguz, unfortunately, so they'd probably have to make a new Laguz species for her. That's it. Looks like the dust is finally starting to settle. Looks like those crows took flight as soon as the Holy Guard arrived. The other assailants fled too. They have Mume though. Huh. Then our job here is done. Crows are one thing, but what were those men doing with them? Yes, I thought that was odd too. They looked like pirates, but they certainly didn't act like them. True, they weren't interested in treasure, and their soldiers definitely were trained fighters. But who were they? Which country did they serve? Was this an attempt on the Apostle's life? It's possible. The Apostle is a symbol of the Begnion's empire, and the Begnion Empire itself. The Apostle is its empress. If she were to perish, it's fair to say Begnion itself would perish as well. I mean, I wouldn't really say that. Let's be honest. The Senate would basically take control and find a reason to take control. I see. The Apostle is missing? What do you mean? That voice. Something must have happened. Let's go find out. This business is becoming quite the headache. I'm sorry, ma'am. If I can offer up my life in repentance for... Oh, stop it. If you want to repent, go do something useful and fight the Apostle. Yes, ma'am. Did I hear correctly? Is the Apostle missing again? Oh, you're that mercenary. My men guarded the cabin entrance. As far as I know, we kept it safe from the enemy. From what I've been told, the Apostle slipped out of the cabin on her own in the chaos. On her own? Now why would anyone call the Apostle to something so as stupid as that? Careful what you say, Ike. Hey, Ike, watch your words, you're being rude. It's alright, Dame Knight. I have more important matters on my mind. I hate to ask, but... Would I be able to enlist your help in searching for the Apostle? Oh yeah, Tanny is a strong woman indeed. If you like Titania, you're probably gonna like Tanith too. I'm gonna be using her later on when she joins. Because she has a mechanic that no other character has. Of course, you don't mind helping, do you, Ike? Nah. We'll search the enemy ship. Would you search your ship just to be sure? I would appreciate it. I'll do what I can to find her, but I don't even know what I'm looking for. I think it's safe to assume she will be a woman of stature, a noble woman of some sort. Huh. Well, I suppose all I have to do is keep my eyes peeled for any stowaway. Anyone I don't know. Let's split up. It will go faster if we search separately. Mist and I will check this side. Then Soren and I will search the rest of the ship. Soren, about what I said this morning. Yes? About the way you phrase things. I ought to apologize for that. No, don't apologize. I know you. I know it's been bothering you, hasn't it? No, well... Don't take it personally. I'm no better, you know. Your ability to speak plainly the things others want is part of what makes you brilliant. Others are too bound by courtesy. With you, I trust that what you say is exactly what you think. Well, yes. Thank you, Ike. Now, about that missing apostle. Oh. You found her? No, I don't think so. But there's a child stowing away in here. What? What is a child doing hiding in our ship? She must be some aristocrat's daughter. Probably slipped on from a Begnion ship. I mean, Soren hasn't been racist anymore. Probably out of respect for Ike. Most likely. It was a hectic battle. She must have been frightened and hid herself here in the confusion. Are you going to help her? Well, we can't just leave her. Hey,
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Hey, don't be scared.
Who might you be? You don't look like a Lagoose. Perhaps a new recruit.
No, I'm a mercenary. I was hired by Princess Elincia.
The Crimean princess? Ouch.
What's wrong? Oh, you hurt your foot? Let me see.
Halt! Do not approach me!
Hey, I told you not to.
Ouch, you're hurting me, you fool!
Looks like the bone's not broken. Still, we'd better have Miss take a look at it just in case.
Oh, what? What are you doing?
Just hush and hold on to me. There's my sister. She can heal that foot of yours right up.
Are you trying to help me? Shouldn't you be elsewhere?
I'm supposed to be looking for some sort of apostle person, but I think there are enough other people looking, and I'd rather help the injured first.
I see. This is indeed.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. If that's the case, I accept your help. Ike, any luck finding the apostle?
Nope. All I found was a little lost child.
Hey, she's quite a cutie.
Mist, do you think you could use your staff to heal this kid?
Yeah, is she hurt?
Just her foot, but maybe she bumped her head too. She's been mumbling complete gibberish since I picked her up.
I kept silent, blaming these antics on your ignorance, but I can no longer tolerate your manners.
Huh? What's wrong? It's your foot, isn't it?
Prepare yourselves, peasants.
Prepare? For what?
You stand in the presence of Sanaki, Empress of Begnion. I am the apostle, the voice of the goddess.
Empress? What did she say? What? Then she is...
Oh no, is she really?
No, she can't be. No way.
Hold your judgment. Even if she is lying, there must be a reason.
Who's that sassy lost child? It's the Empress of Begnion.
You ignorant.
Are you alright, Empress?
My apologies. We were unable to reach you and we left you in terrible peril. I accept full responsibility. You're late, Sigrun. What would you have done had something happened to me? Please, Empress, I beg your forgiveness. That won't be necessary. I am also partly to blame for what happened. Let's focus instead on our rescuers. As a reward for rescuing me, I would like to invite them to visit our court. And be sure that the one they serve, that girl who claims to be the princess of Crimea, is invited as well. Princess Elincia's bodyguards, I presume. I'm sorry for the trouble you've gone to.
And you are?
I beg your pardon. My name is Sigrun. I'm a commander of Begnion's Holy Guard. No word of thanks will ever repay you for saving the Empress. Wait, so it's true?
Are you saying that that little child is Begnion's Empress? It appears so. Can't say I quite believe it, but she seems sincere. Besides, how many people do you know who command a legion of Pegasus Knights?
The Empress has invited us to join her at Sienne, the capital of Begnion. I think we should go. Where is the princess? We should ask her permission before agreeing.
She must be in the cabin. I'll take you to her. Yep, that's the Empress. Sanaki is indeed the Empress. Alright. I'll get to the battle preps and finish there. Actually, most likely, I don't need to do preps, it's fine. The preps are easy to do. So I think I'm gonna finish it here. I streamed for a long time. Yeah. It's the name of a Valkyrie. Unfortunately, she's not playable in this game, but she'll be playable in the next game. She's cool. I like her. But yeah, that was nice. We're finally done. We're finally in Begnion in this chapter. I mean, in this chapter is the chapter where we reach to Begnion. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. That was nice. I felt really nice. I love playing Fire Emblem. I've said this like a million times already, but I'm gonna keep saying it. I love this game. I love Fire Emblem, and I'm having so much fun streaming. This is great. When's the next stream? I don't know, but somewhere like in the middle of the week. We'll see. I don't know exactly when, but maybe Thursday again. Though next time it's not gonna be Fire Emblem. Actually, let me see one thing. Thursday is gonna be day 27. No, maybe not. I'm not gonna stream that day. That's my grandfather's birthday. No, wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, my grandfather's birthday is 29th. Yeah, I still need to... I still need to finish up in Yakuza 0 first. Okay. We'll see when I'll stream, but the next stream is not gonna be Fire Emblem. It's gonna be Umineko Golden Fantasia. I've been wanting to stream it. But I should be able to stream Yakuza soon too, though. I just need to finally get done with the sub stories in Yakuza 0, because I want to finish that first. The Majima side. That's the only reason why I haven't started Yakuza 1. Just because I haven't finished the Majima sub stories to do the Amon fight. But yeah. So yeah, well, I'm gonna play Umineko Golden Fantasia, but keep in mind it's not actual Umineko, it's a fighting game. Basically, you have like the visual novels, which is the actual Umineko story, but then like they made like a fighting game as a form of fan service. The fighting game is a lot of fun, but it's not like it doesn't really tell you much about the story, really. It's more of a fun thing. That if you already experienced the story of Umineko, you can enjoy the references of the game. But it's a very fun game. Yeah, like Melty Blood. Yeah, exactly. It's a very well polished game, well crafted game, a lot of fun. And I've been wanting to play it for a long time. And since I've been doing all Fire Emblem as of late, I felt that, you know, a little bit of variety is nice. I can't be playing just Fire Emblem all the time. So next stream is gonna be that. But yeah, that's all. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time. Sweet dreams. Bye bye. Hololive Error on the 31st. Yes. I already bought the game and everything. Bye bye.